My friends, what's going on, everyone? My name is Kai. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope everyone is well. I'm back. Hit up the gym. Uh, Helped out my buddy with his live stream, and yeah, so we're continuing on. Guys, we're playing on the hard mode right now, and I'm hoping to I'm hoping to 100% this game. I'm hoping to 100% this game. So, hey, thank God I'm live. Are you okay, buddy? Are you okay? That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. Is everything okay, buddy? Talk to me. What's up? What's up, buddy? Let's talk. Let's talk. There we go. I'm just wiped and stressed. Well, my friend, let me hug you. Let me give you a big hug, my friend. Big hug. And maybe sunburn? Maybe sunburnt, eh? You know, in my entire life, I've had two sunburns. Maybe I had some when I was a kid that I don't remember. But, like, in my adult life, I've had two sunburns. Which makes, like, no sense because I'm a redhead, right?
That name Irving said.
You would
Excel.
think redheads,
That's the name
would
of the
just
director of
burn
Tricel's African
immediately. And most
division.
of them do, but
She could be connected
I don't
to
get a
Irving?
sunburn.
It's possible, but I don't have any proof.
There must be
There
something
is a connection.
in this cave, like a
What does that mean
jewel
for
of some
Africa?
kind.
Not sure, but if we keep going, we're bound to find out.
True. Let's move.
Okay. So, today's a good day. Today is absolutely the last day of spending any money. I had to go to IKEA today, so yikes. But I got a really cool bookshelf. It's a 16 cubby it's a 16 cubby shelf, and I'm going to put neons in the back of it so it's backlit, and each one of my uh each one of my systems will have like a nice little area. I'll tell you what though, going to IKEA was a nightmare. Could you imagine just wanting to go in and get out? It would never happen. It would never happen. So down here there's a blue medallion. So we'll shoot that out. Come on, there we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna build that. I also got a new chair. Finally, there was a chair. It was I think it was $150. No, it was $250, and it was on sale. They were doing like a blowout sale, and it was $99. So I didn't expect to buy a chair, but that's definitely something that I need. So did that. But I found this beautiful desk. IKEA sucks, bro. It's garbage. Well, buddy, I don't have $1 million to go to like the brick.
Come on!
Okay.
I don't have that much money, man. I can't afford to like go to a legitimate. Well, you know what I mean. The shelving unit that I got it on sale, and it was $200. You know, and it's big. As I said, it's 6 feet long. It's 6 feet long by 4 feet tall. No. 6 feet tall, 4 feet long. That's it. 6 feet tall, 4 feet long. But it should
It
should be nice. It should be nice.
Looks like there's been some recent activity.
I hope Irving was telling the truth when he said we'd find answers in this place.
Okay, Isaac, how rounded are you with this game? I know you're a big RE guy. Do you know all the ins and outs of this game?
Come on, hurry up! Chris!
Roger!
Okay. Now we're at it. I hate this game. Oh, really? I like this game. I like this game. It's not the best one, but I like it. I like it more than I like Resident Evil 0. I like it more than I like Resident Evil 0. And I like it more than Resident Evil 7.
You alright?
I don't really like Resident Evil 7. To be honest with you, this is the worst Resident Evil game in your opinion? Okay, I gotcha. For me, the worst Resident Evil game is Resident Evil 7. And I know that's, like, controversial, but I don't know. I just didn't really like Resident Evil 7. I like games that, you gotta remember, my favorite Resident Evil is, Resident Evil Nemesis, right? And then my second favorite is Resident Evil 2. And both of those games are in the city. You know what I mean? Those games are in the city. And that's really what I like. I like the city stuff. I don't know, I just didn't really like Resident Evil 7. There was like 5 enemies in the whole game. I've actually never really given I haven't really given Resident Evil 6 a fair try. I remember playing the demo of it when I was younger. Yeah, when there was a demo available for it, I remember playing an area where you were in a city and you were at like a gas station, and yeah, that was like the area. There was a gas station and there was tons of liquors, and you fought off the liquors, and then you had to like run away from like a truck that was like barreling at you, and that's when I quit. I was like, you know what, I don't like this, so I skipped on it. Okay. Bam. Okay, so guys, flip side, it's really nice to see ya. The controls in 6 are bad?
Take this.
Does Resident Evil 6 go back to like this? Is there like a constant, do you play the game with like a constant partner?
Much appreciated.
Much appreciated. Yeah, no problem, buddy.
I need ammo.
Take this.
I love how they yell at each other when they're standing right in front of each other.
Chris!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
You can have
Roger.
it. Come on. You can have it.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
You take that.
Roger.
Come on. You can have it.
Okay.
Come on. You take that.
Roger.
Come on. You take that.
Okay.
Come on. You take that.
Roger.
So funny. So pushy and bossy. Come on, let's go. Take it. Come on, let's go take it. God. You can move and shoot. Oh yeah, I guess you don't move and shoot in this. Should we go this way?
Chris!
Roger.
Hurry up!
Okay.
Okay. You know how long it took me last night to beat the giant, I forget what the name of that boss is called. The giant. You know, where you have to beat the giant with the turret. Because I'm playing on veteran right now. It took me probably 30 or 40 tries to actually finally beat the damn thing. However, I figured it out so well that I'll probably be able to do it probably pretty easy when we do it on professional. Also, you know what happens? Oh god, the enemies change up a little bit. There's more of the mutant enemies on the harder mode, and the chainsaw guys, after you kill them, after a little while, they respawn and just start swinging their thing like crazy. So you kind of gotta stay with. Oh goodness! You kind of gotta stay with the things because they will get back up. They're kind of like Crimson Heads. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly what they're like. Once you kill them, after a little while, they come back. They're like Crimson Heads. The first time it happened, I was genuinely, it genuinely scared me. You know what movie absolutely mortified me when I was young? There's another blue emblem up here. I'm not going to shoot it. I've already collected all 30 emblems, but there is an emblem up here. Okay, so let's get rid of these guys. Give me the grenades, you weenie.
I need a grenade!
Use this. Much appreciated.
Okay. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. You got a platinum trophy? I've never gotten any of those, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. That's what I'm gonna be doing in this game. I've never 100%ed any game, so I'm excited for that. But in order for me to do that, I have to play online matches. So I'll probably do those, like, not on stream. I'll probably do those when I'm just chilling. Also, I literally would have to pay to get those achievements because I don't have online. Alright, so I'm pretty sure you can blow these up. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, come on. Where's Chris?
Come on!
Thanks.
Okay. Alright. We are getting platinum in RE1, mate. Yeah, that's true. I'm very close to it. I'm very close to it. The only thing I have to do, the only achievements I have left to do is, beat it on, easy. Because I've never beaten it on easy, because why would I play it on easy? it's just way too easy on easy, you know? So I have to beat it on easy, and I also have to inspect every room, and I have to get every different kind of shot grenade round. I haven't collected all the weapons yet. And I'm certain it's just one of the grenades I haven't loaded in, because I never collect the grenades. There's really not that many grenades unless I'm seriously missing something, because on hard mode, you only collect grenades a single time. You find the grenade launcher and it has grenades in it, and then when you're at the factory and you're in the factory room. And when you're in the factory room, you find some incendiary grenades, but maybe you get a lot more grenades. Maybe you get a lot more grenades in the easy mode, and that's why I haven't gotten it yet. But I also haven't inspected every room, which is surprising because I've played the game about 1,000,000 times. How did I not go in every room? It's so strange. Guys, you keep walking into traps over and over and over again. Uh-oh. There's more grenades that you're missing. There's more than grenades that you're missing? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, you know what? It might be like the unlimited rocket launcher. Oh, damn it. Which letter is B? It might be the unlimited rocket launcher, too. I don't think that I've ever used the unlimited rocket launcher. That one is because hidden items, I can help you with that. Okay. Okay. Well, I can do that whenever. I still have it downloaded on my, If I beat this tonight, oh, for God's sake. If I beat this game tonight, and I'm still up for streaming, we'll do that. We'll jump over to that. You need the unlimited rocket launcher. Yeah, how do you get that? Like, finish the game in under 3 hours or something? If you can finish the game in a certain amount of time on the easy difficulty, then it shouldn't be a problem at all. You know? On the easy difficulty, you can probably run past every single enemy in the game. You know? Let them bite you, whatever. Just run past them. They could probably bite you like 10 times before you die. And you get so much health in it, so I could probably beat it pretty fast if it was easy mode.
Chris!
Roger!
Chris! Come on!
Less than 3 hours? Yeah, that wouldn't be a problem at all. But as long as it's on easy. If it was on normal, that would be a little more tough. Still not hard, though. I think the hardest challenge that I did with that was the invisible... Well, the invisible enemies wasn't too bad. The invisible enemies wasn't too bad. What was the other one? Invisible enemies, and there was another, oh, the True Survivor one, where it was just the one item box. That one wasn't a big deal either. That one wasn't really a big deal. So yeah, invisible enemies is hard. Actually, you know what? The only part of invisible enemies that was really hard was the boss fight. No, the knife only challenge was the hardest, even though it was like on easy mode. It was still the hardest. It's pretty cool that I beat that game with only a knife, because I thought that was something that I've never accomplished. You know, like for my entire life playing Resident Evil, I've always thought to myself, How the hell do you beat this game only using the knife?
Roger.
But going for that was cool. This game would be cool if you could just do a knife run, but there's too many things that you have to get. Yeah, True Survival, yeah. That one wasn't bad. I just left. That one's not bad because you know what? In True Survival, the doorknob isn't broken. The doorknob isn't broken, so you can use that. You can use that hallway access the entire time without losing anything. And that's the one that I made my main.
Okay.
That's the one that I made the main item box. And it was perfect. It was right near the second part of the game. It's right near the first part, you know. Yeah. I think when you did True Survival, what item box did you use? True Survival was fun. I just thought True Survival was tedious because it didn't add any difficulty. You know what I mean? It just added tedium. I didn't find that it was I just thought it was a fetch quest, you know? And the game already is a giant fetch quest. The game's already yeah. I like it when it adds to the difficulty. What I would like is a difficulty where if you get attacked, you fucking die. Like one-hit kills kind of thing. Because realistically, if a zombie jumps on you and like mauls your neck, you're not getting out of that. Like you're not surviving that. Stop it. You know? So I would like that. Same thing with like some of the enemies. They shoot a rocket launcher at you and it takes away a quarter of your health. You know? I would say a True Survival would be realistic damage. But realistic damage also counts for the enemies as well. So if you shoot somebody with a shotgun, they get exploded. You know, it's not like you have to shoot them like 10 fucking times with a shotgun. If you shoot a zombie with a shotgun, that's it. There's no way that a human standing at point blank range to a double gauge shotgun is going to take more than one shot. It's so silly. Johnny, I forgot to change this account back. Oh. What's up, Hoodlum? What's up, Hoodlum? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Oh, goodness. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Stay with me.
Oh, almost got him in the butt.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on! You can have it!
Roger.
Oh, God.
Stay with me.
Oh, God.
Come on!
Out of the question.
You take that!
I'd rather not.
You can have
I
it!
can't right now.
You can have
I
it!
can't right now.
Why isn't he picking it up? What is he doing? Why is he being a jabroni?
You okay?
Why Why isn't he picking up the health? Chris!
Take this.
No! There.
Much appreciated.
Okay, okay. Very spooky. Your tum-tum hurts? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Oh, God. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Big punch.
You can have it.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Oh, I see you guys down there. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I see you. Now what? Now what?
Use this.
Dang it. Oh, I see you. I'm gonna get you right in the penis. Oh, sorry, buddy. Uh-oh. There we go. Just got done doing a... Oh, Sleepy! Dude, that game looks really cool. Were you live streaming? Or were you just doing it on your own?
Okay.
If you're live streaming, you should have let me know. I would have watched it. Since I finished my spooky manga, it's time for... Oh my. Oh my. Well, I hope you enjoy. To each his own. Hey, Trigger! What's up? You know what? The thing is, some guys read that kind of manga and stuff like that, and they get made fun of for it. And, like, I get why they get made fun of, but you know who's the biggest reader of the grossest things that you've ever heard of in your life? Women. With their smut books. That's what we call them here in Canada. I don't know what they're called, like romance novels. You know what I mean? Those things are unbelievably explicit. You know? Those things are unbelievably explicit. And these women will just read it like on the bus, like it's not a big deal at all. You know? And nobody cares, right? Nobody really cares. Like, if you were sitting on the bus and you were sitting beside a woman that was reading like Fernando the Panther Tamer, you know what I mean? You wouldn't care at all. But if you saw a guy reading the same kind of thing, but like hentai and stuff like that, he would immediately be like a freak, you know? I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to that. Just grinding for tomorrow's stream. I'll probably stream Dune around you if you want to join. Well, hey man, I've got notifications on your channel, so I'll see it. That Dune game looks really cool. It's the first time that I've ever seen any environment that actually represents one of the dreams that I've been having over and over again. So it's really cool. It's very strange. It's very strange. Come on, Chris.
Come on. Hurry up.
Okay.
Chris.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Chris.
There we go.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Roger.
You know what I found out today? So I'm wearing a New Era hat, right? And a New Era hat has like a really good warranty because they're fucking expensive as it gets. but I needed like a good hat for the summer, right? I can't wear my toque all summer. So I buy it, and then I'm like, okay, well, if anything happens to it, like if it gets deformed in the wash or whatever, that's great. It has warranty. And then the other day I was washing it. I wanted to see how you wash it, so I looked at the tag, and it says for decoration only. So you're not even supposed to wear these hats. That's how they get around giving you any kind of a warranty. You'll be like, "Hey, my hat's damaged." Well, did you wear it? Well, yeah, of course I wore it. It's a hat. Well, sorry, it's for decoration. It says right on the hat. So weird. It's funny how companies can just get around things.
I'm not gonna make it.
Hold on! I'm coming!
Thanks.
Oh, I've got some good news, you guys.
Make it.
I will be purchasing a skateboard. I will be purchasing a skateboard. I'm gonna go take a look. Oh my. I'm gonna go take a look tomorrow at like the local skate shop that we have.
Much appreciated.
I'm gonna be getting a skateboard. Very cool.
Come on!
Roger.
Because the new place that I'm moving into, it's pretty far away from like I'm not moving, like I'm moving out of the downtown area. You know, I'm moving into like the nice suburban area. So it's gonna take me about 45 minutes to like walk into town. And yeah, I'm just gonna get a skateboard. Bone bruises hurt a lot more. I will be doing skating videos, but to be honest with you guys, at this point in my life, I don't really do tricks anymore, you know? Because I'm not sponsored, I'm not gaining anything from it. Maybe I'll set aside like a day where I just try and do some tricks, because I used to be really good at skating, you know? And I'm sure skating is like riding a bike. And I'm sure that if I used to be able to do a varial or a 360 flip or something like that, I'm sure that the muscle memory is still in me. You know what I mean? But at this age, what I like to do is I like to get like a Santa Cruz deck, like the wide decks. And I like to get a pair of like 2-inch risers and put longboard wheels on them, like really, really fat longboard wheels, and then cruise around like that, you know? I like to have the feel of a longboard, but I can't stand actually longboarding. I did it for a year, like with like a full-size longboard. I hated it. I didn't mind riding it, but getting off of it when you go into stores, it's like you're literally carrying like a 2x4 around. You had a rooster on your back porch? No way. Like a real rooster? What are you talking about? Do you live on a farm? I know you have land, but do you live on a farm? You have a clear longboard? Like it's transparent? It's like made of like plexiglass or something? When I used to skate and I actually did tricks, when I actually did tricks, I only skated street. I never really got into vert at all. When I was young, I started skateboarding when I was like really, really young, because Bart Simpson skateboarded. You know what I mean? Bart Simpson was a skateboarder. I didn't know anything about Tony Hawk or about any of these people. The only thing that I knew was that Bart Simpson skateboarded, right? And when I was young, I was actually allowed to watch. I was actually allowed to watch it. You know. Did I manage to quit the energy drinks, eh? You know what, guys? To be honest with you, I had a good 2.5 weeks. I felt good, you know, and then and I am making excuses, but I'm going to right the wrong starting tomorrow. I went like 2.5 weeks. I went like 2.5 weeks, and I managed to stop, but then it was the anniversary of my cancer, and I wanted to have like a long stream where I fell back into it, but I am telling you, I'm trying again tomorrow. You know, that's all I can say. That's all I can say, and that's all I can encourage you guys to do. You know, I'm human too. I can't just like immediately quit things. You know, so it's been a couple days. It's been about maybe a week. And I will try again tomorrow. Because the thing is, to be honest with you guys, I have to. I can't afford it. Is that it? Are you kidding me? But just like I tell you guys, when you look at the greatest wrestling champions or the best boxing champions or whatever, you look at how many times they won the championship, not how many times they lost it. As long as you're always in contention, that's the main thing. As long as you're in the title fight, that's the main thing. If you drop to the mid card, that's when things get complicated and messy. The problem is I like the taste of them. Yeah, I mean, so do I. But let's not worry about that. Let's not worry about that, guys. It's stressful enough for me. Yeah, it's a farmhouse on 10 acres. Oh, that's really cool, Flip. So, if you have a rooster, do you have any other animals? Do you have, like, goats or sheep or... I didn't know that. That's really cool. I imagined, like, when I would close my eyes and like, imagine where you live, I would just imagine, like, what we call wetland. I would just imagine what we call wetland. Like a big marsh kind of thing.
You know, I was surprised last
You want the outfit she has on?
When
this
you
one
first
here?
arrived, I had my doubts. And now Ouroboros is complete.
Ouroboros.
Your position at Tricell is secure.
Google Maps doesn't tell you you're going the wrong way. It gives you a new
I have
route.
my
So as
eyes
long
set
as
on
you're moving,
something
you're doing something
much
right.
Bigger.
Hey,
Maybe me a
that's a
partner,
really good one, Isaac.
someone
That's a
suitable
really
to
good
join
one.
you in
I
your
think I'll
new
use that
world.
as well when
I
I'm trying to
believe I've
encourage
proven
people.
I'm worthy, haven't I?
Hey, that's a great quote, man. Very, very good. Very true. Very true. The thing is, it
It appears your
becomes
old
a big
friend,
problem
Chris
when you stop
Redfield, has come to
trying.
pay you a visit.
You know what I mean?
Do I
You know,
sense
if I were to just give
concern?
up
The
on
plan is
life,
in its final
I
stages.
would
will not
go to the
tolerate
liquor
delay.
store, I would get a 2-4, and I'd go into the woods and I'd off myself. You know what I mean? However, I'm on a really good path. You know, I'm on a really good path. However, I only have one therapy session left. I only have one therapy session left, so that's not
To
good.
become a god.
You have 14 chickens? That's awesome. 14
I
chickens. That's
believe I
really
should
cool.
thank you
Do you
specially.
use them for meat or do you use them for eggs? Or do you use them for milk? Which one of the main 3 uses of chicken do you make? No, the red dress? Oh, true. Alright, so, this is fully upgraded, so it does 2,000. How much does this do? 3,000. So we're gonna give him that. We'll take away this. We'll take away this. We'll keep him with that. Is that Magnum rounds? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. What do I need for this fight? Probably just the Magnum, right? Yeah. I don't need the mines. I don't need this. I don't need this. Okay. Alright. Eggs. That's cool. You know what a lot of the farmers do here in Canada? I don't know if Americans do it because it seems, oh, you're heading out, buddy? Thank you so much for the other night, eh? Thank you so, so, so much. Tommy has been such an amazing follower, and the fact that one of the memberships went to Tommy, that is so, so cool. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate you. Have a really wonderful night. Have a really wonderful night. I'll be here for a long time tonight. I'll be here for a long time tonight. I've got a lot to talk about. Kai, did you know Flip is going to a hot tub bikini stream we talked about last night? I'd watch. Why not? I'd watch. You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. Speaking of a hot tub stream, give me a second. Let me take a quick 2-minute break. I have a funny idea for you guys. It involves kind of that same thing.
Let's play. You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here. It listens. If only my family would. What? I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu hears what you say. Hey. Hey, move. Pikachu. My sister, the Pokemon master. Bulbasaur. Shh, don't confuse them. Pikachu understands almost 200 words. My sister knows like 12. You have to use the microphone. Hey, watch. Pikachu, this way. See, unlike my sister, a direct response. The more you talk to Pikachu, the better friends you get to be. Pikachu, oddish. Oddish? See? Pikachu trusts me. That's because Professor Oak's always there to help. Sometimes friends are good to have. Of course, that totally depends on the friend. Dude, what's this? It's Hey You, Pikachu. Dude, can I play? Now I'm everybody's best friend. Okay, first, it's a one-person game. And second, you have to get Pikachu to trust you. Things like that don't just happen overnight. Dude, so can I play? I'm telling you, this takes patience. Patience is a virtue. Once you get Pikachu to trust you, there's all kinds of games to play and things to do. Like searching for buried treasure, and having picnics, or going fishing. Pikachu, pull harder. See? Pikachu listens and does stuff that you tell him to. It's way cooler than just a game. It's just like having a pet. Without the litter box.
Has anyone seen my good barbecue tongs? What did I say? No WWF. What's this?
Now Mom wants it. It's Hey You, Pikachu, my new best friend. You talk to Pikachu. And he actually listens. Watch. Pikachu, carrot. Dude, he didn't do it. It's just like the cartoon. Sometimes Pikachu only does what he wants.
How do you know he's a he? Maybe Pikachu's a she.
Whatever, can I play?
Pikachu, carrot. Patience. It's all about patience. Mostly it's about fun. And if I were a commercial, I'd say,
Comes complete with microphone and 64 game pack with built-in voice recognition system. And of course, your new best friend, Pikachu.
Get Pikachu to come to you.
no, have Pikachu smash a pinata.
Pikachu, there!
This is a dream come true. Pikachu being my best friend, I mean. All you have to do is bring him home and just say, hey you, Pikachu. Can I play now?
Get your own game.
Pikachu, let's play! Pikachu!
Pikachu, let's play.
Pikachu!
Dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job.
Pikachu!
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey You Pikachu, rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
64 になったカービィです。新しい技覚えました。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。ねえカービィ、64になって覚えた新しい技見せてあげてよ。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。
Just got more dangerous. But for who? When? In heaven, tough as hell.
Alright, guys, I'm back. So, yeah, so speaking of, hey Tommy, what's up, buddy? So nice to see you. Speaking of a hot tub stream, when I was at Walmart the other day, I saw that they were selling, like, small inflatable pools for like 25 bucks, and they're enough for like one adult to hang out in the pool, you know? And I was thinking the very last day that I'm here in this apartment, it would be funny because I'm gonna have all this stuff packed up, right? So the last stream that I ever do here, it will look pretty barren behind me. However, I thought it would be funny to buy one of those inflatable pools, blow it up in my room, and then have like a pool party in my room. I thought that'd be a funny idea. I thought that would be a funny time. Noodle time. Bro, I had a dream the other day that me and you were in Japan together, and I showed you one of the manga cafes, and we were gonna be there for an entire month, and we were in Tokyo together, and we were gonna be there for an entire month, and every single day the only thing that you wanted to do was go to the manga cafe. And then I realized that that's like how I was with the video game stores. Always going to a video game store. I'm going to open a video game store though. Excuse me. I'm going to open a video game store. My plan is to open it by 2028. Yes, that's my goal. 2028. Damn it! Yeah, so over the next little while, I will be doing that. I will be specializing in rare games too. Bro, the most fun I had on my trip was breathing, and that's something I can do at home. Do the pool party. I will do the pool party. I think that's hilarious. Okay. Also, when I come back from Japan, I'm gonna really put myself back out on the market. I've been going on dates, don't get me wrong, but you guys have heard how terrible my dates have been. Some of them have been good. When I have a good date, I don't really talk about it because I don't have anything really eventful, you know? I'm not really somebody to brag about, like, hooking up with people and stuff like that. I think people that brag about hooking up with people probably don't hook up with people. You know what I mean? Like, it's not something that you need to talk about. So, if I have a good date and stuff like that, I'm not going to come on here and tell everybody about it. But I've gone on some weird dates for the last little while. I've gone on some weird dates. The one where the Mormon lady brought out the Book of Mormon, that was weird. That was weird. Do a bikini? I could wear this. I could wear my pink underpants. I could wear my little pink underpants. No, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. Hey Kai, I mentioned you on Circle of Dream Debate, and they said they will check you out sometime. Hey, that's really cool. One of them is really a gamer like you. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the shout out. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh! Dude, I used to tell you about this weird date I had one time that didn't work out. Hey, I mean, go for it. My worst date ever, I've told on the channel before, I'll tell it again. The worst date I ever went on, ever, it was a blind date, and the person knew that I was, like, actively looking for a relationship. Because I think that if you're looking for a relationship, like, you have to put yourself out there, right? You can't just secretly be looking for a relationship. You have to be looking for a relationship, you know? And so there was this girl that I was working with, and she was really cool. And she said, hey, I know that you're looking for a relationship. I have a friend who also deals with social anxiety, and I'm sure that you guys might, like, connect with each other. You know what I mean? Because I've had this social anxiety problem for a really long time. And so I was like, you know what? Sure. You know what? I'll give it a try, right? Like, nothing, what do I have to lose, right? So, I said, okay, like, you can give her my number, and, let her know that we'll go on a date. So, so she sends me a message, and she seems completely normal, and, she seems relatively normal, and she says, hey, you know, I'm excited for the date. She says, by the way, you know, don't think that we're going to hook up or anything, because I don't do that on first dates and stuff, which is totally cool, you know? I would rather, personally, I don't really like to hook up on first dates either, unless there's, like, a really genuine connection, you know? But I'm not really like that, you know? So I was like, yeah, no problem. you know? And we had this date planned out for like a Friday night. We were gonna go to this Irish bar, and we were gonna, because this is before I quit drinking, right? We were gonna go to this Irish bar and watch some live music and stuff. And then she ends up saying, "Oh, you know what? Actually, something came up, and I'm really busy on that day. Can we do it like on Wednesday instead?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm not really. I'm working on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm working on Wednesday. I can't really do it." And she's like, "Well, what about on your lunch break?" And I'm like, "Well, I mean, I guess I get an hour lunch, and the bar that we were going to go to just happened to be across the street from where I worked. So it kind of worked out." And I was like, yeah, no problem. But then the problem was the day that it arrived, like the day of the date, it was like 37 degrees. It was like boiling hot. And I used to work in the seasonal department at Home Depot, which means that I was always outside. I was in the garden center. I was doing that. So I texted her and I said, "Hey, listen, I'll answer that in just a second." I said, "Just for a heads up, I'm not going to be ordering a lot of food today because it's incredibly hot and I have to work outside." So I kind of was trying to like imply to her, like, let's have a light lunch, let's not go overboard. Let's just have something small, maybe share a poutine or something. Not to be cheap, but just because it's 37 degrees and I have to work right after, And she's like, "Yeah, no problem. I'll get back to the story in just a sec. This may be too personal, so feel free not to answer, but is your social anxiety usually the worst when you're anticipating going somewhere or seeing someone? Because that's how it is for me." I'm okay with it, with the anticipation part. Like, it starts to scare me after, like, an hour of being in it. Like, for example, today I almost had a panic attack at IKEA, right? But when I got to IKEA, I was okay. When I was dealing with, like, the showrooms and stuff like that, I was okay. But then we got to the cafeteria, and there was, like, parents that weren't controlling their kids at all, and the kids are, like, yelling like crazy, and just very, misbehaving, you know what I mean? Not necessarily misbehaving, but just very loud kids, and they shouldn't be yelling and running around the cafeteria, So then I started to get, like, really panicky, But usually it's just, I have a problem with, I don't know, I just have a problem with, like, large crowds. My biggest problem is I don't like being in a situation that, like, I can't get out of, That's why flying is so tough for me. Where the hell is this last thing? Yeah, so back to... Oh, God.
Stay with me.
They debate everyday talk from sports to games to pro wrestling. Oh, cool. Cool, Tommy. That sounds cool. So, back to my date, right? So this date shows up, and she's waiting for me, and I did not recognize her as the person that I was going to be dating, right? Definitely just not my type at all. Like, at all. I'm not going to say anything about appearances because appearances 100% in the eye of the beholder, you know what I mean? But for me, just instant unattraction, right? So I see her, and then we meet up, and oh God, we meet up, and we get the menus, and I say, okay, I'm just gonna have a side Caesar salad with a chicken breast on it, right? And she's like, okay, I'm gonna order appetizers, and for the main dish, I'm gonna have this, and I'm also gonna order a side of fries, and also I'm gonna order dessert and soup. And she just kept ordering food, just non-stop ordering food, and I'm sitting there, and I'm absolutely baffled. I'm absolutely baffled by this. But then, I realized that I think she was a little crazy. You know what I mean? She was definitely a little crazy, but then here's the worst part of the whole thing. After the date, like during the entire date, all I did was basically sit there like this. While she ate food for her kids as well. No. She ate the whole thing. And she ate the whole thing. The whole thing was for her. She was about 5 times my size, like she could put it down. And we basically didn't have any conversation the entire time, right? Because she was just eating the whole time. And again, it was like me sitting there like this the whole time. You know what I mean? So at the end of the date, right? I said, well, hey, thanks. It was nice. It was nice meeting you. I hope you have a nice day. And she's like, will you call me again? And I was like, maybe, because I have a hard time with, like, letting people down. Oh God. So I just said, maybe, but I did say I'm a very busy guy, so, maybe not. And then I didn't text her for like 2 weeks. And then after that, well, I made her pay for it. I didn't pay for the whole thing. I didn't pay for the whole thing. She thought that I was going to pay for the whole thing, but I didn't pay for her. Not a chance. If you're setting somebody up on a blind date, then the blind date should be, it should be implied that if you're going on a blind date, that you both pay your own way. You know what I mean? Because it's a blind date. You know what I mean? It could literally go any way. So I think for a blind date, pay your own way kind of thing. But here's where it gets absolutely crazy, right? So she texts me like 2 weeks later, and she's like absolutely distraught and like heartbroken and stuff. And she keeps texting me like, oh, can I call you? Can I call you? Can I call you? Oh, damn it. Can I call you? Can I call you? Can I call you? All this. And I definitely did not accept that call. I just said, look, I'm busy right now, right? So then I just ignored her, right? I blocked her phone number. I got out of it, and I was like, this is way too weird. And I talked to the girl that set me up with her, and I was like, what were you thinking? Like, why on earth would you think that I would be interested in this person? Yeah, it was very confusing. But then our work did a job fair, right? Where they just did open interviews, walk into the store and you can get an interview, right? And she, as I said, she was a little, I don't know if maybe she had autism or if she had Asperger's or if she had maybe some sort of she had some sort of physical disability, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. The reason that I mention that is companies like Home Depot, big companies like that, if you do have a physical thing like that, it's much easier to get a job at one of these big retail places because they will hire you because you're disabled. Because they have their own quotas, right? That's why whenever you see the greeter at Walmart, it's always either an old person or somebody who's disabled, right? Nothing wrong with that. But it immediately worked in her favor because she showed up at this job fair and applied for a job. And she didn't tell me about it at all. Or maybe she did, but her phone number was blocked. And then one day, she came into my department wearing the work uniform. And she said, "Hey, Kai, I know that you haven't messaged me for a while, so I decided to get a job and work with you." I was absolutely baffled. I literally stood there, and I think I was just like, like I couldn't even say anything. I absolutely couldn't say anything at all. So I didn't even say, oh, damn it. I didn't even say a word to her. I just immediately went to my boss's office and I explained to him what was going on. And I explained to him that the very first words that she said to me was basically, "Hey, I found you, and now I'm working in the department that you work in." It was scary. It was absolutely scary. So I told my boss about it, and they removed her. You know what I mean? But it was scary. It was scary. And that was the second stalker that I had in my life. The second. The first one was even scarier, if you can believe that. If you guys want to hear that story, let me know. If you guys want to hear that story, let me know. Oh, god damn it.
Stay with me.
Yeah, it was scary, man. It was genuinely scary. And the thing is, she had special needs, right? Okay. So you have to be very careful, you know? You have to be very careful with how you approach things, right? Yeah. Tell us the one from the first stalker. Oh, it was scary, man. It was I literally genuinely was scared for my life because of this. What happened was, this was back when I was like heavy into drinking, and I was hanging out at like very seedy bars, right? And one night, what happened? No, they got rid of her. They got rid of her. Yeah, they got rid of her. Once they knew that her intention was to get close to me, but because I blocked her, yeah, they got rid of her. And I think they notified the police too. But I didn't want anything to do with it. I was I went home for the rest of the day. After that happened, I went home for the rest of the day. I was through this. But the first stalker that I had was scarier. What happened was, this is when I was heavy into drinking, and I was at a very, very, very seedy bar, and there was this group of people there, and they were all drinking. Like, everybody was partying together. It was karaoke night, not a big deal. But the friend group, that came in ditched one of the women that they came with. So let's say they came with 6 people, but they left with 5 people because I guess the woman was like annoying them or whatever. Maybe they had a falling out. I don't know. I wasn't really a part of it, you know? But what happened was, this bar was notorious for here in Canada, or at least in Ontario, you have to do last call at 1 a.m. and you have to have all alcohol off the counters by 2 a.m. But what this bar would do is they would just turn the open sign off, put the light covering shades up, and then they'd serve alcohol until like 5 in the morning. You know, it was a really seedy place, right? So what happened one night is the cops came, like, in the middle of the night when we were drinking after hours and stuff. And these people ditched this one lady, and she was completely distraught. Like, she didn't seem like crazy. She seemed like somebody who maybe needed a little bit of help, but she didn't seem crazy. Oh God. And She said that she lived all the way in Markham. She said she lived that her and her friend group came all the way from Markham, and her friends took all of her money, like they took her purse and stuff, and she left her there, and she didn't know what to do, and she was freaking out and stuff. And you gotta remember, I'm loaded at the time because it's after an entire night of drinking, right? So at the time, I literally lived across the street from the bar, and I had my own apartment. So I said, listen, don't worry. You know, you're not going to be homeless for tonight. You can come to my house. I live literally across the street. You can crash on my couch. And tomorrow, when you wake up, you can figure out what to do. I said, I have to go to work at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Because I was still working with my alcoholism. I was drinking until 5 a.m. and then getting up at 10 a.m. and going to work, you know? And I said, at 11 a.m., I have to leave for work, but you have until then to, you know, figure out a ride or figure out something like that, you know? So she's like, okay, yeah, no problem. And so I invite her into my house. She sleeps on my couch. Nothing, like, no hookups or anything like that. I was just trying to help this lady, right? And so I wake up. Everything seems normal. She's still sleeping on the couch. I take a quick look around my apartment just to make sure that, you know, nothing's been, like, taken or fucked around with, right? Because my bedroom was in a separate room, so she had privacy, right? So I looked around. Everything was fine, and I woke her up. And I said, hey, you know, it's time to leave. And she says, oh, well, she's like, can I just stay here while you're at work? And I said, no, you can't stay here while I'm at work. I said, I've done enough for you. I told you to wake up early so you can, you know, figure out a place to go or something. And you decided to sleep in. I'm like, you gotta go now. So she puts up this big fit. She's crying and everything like that. And I had to go to work, you know? So I'm like, look, you have to leave. There's nothing I can do. I have to go to work now. So I kicked her out of the house. Okay. I didn't really kick her out of the house. I had to leave, you know? So I left, I locked the door, and I went to work, right? And then about an hour later, she bursts into my work. And because I just worked up the street from where I lived, right? It wasn't hard. It was a 2-minute walk up the street from where I lived. It wasn't hard to get to. And she watched where I went to work. And then about an hour later, she comes into my work crying and everything. I was in the back room having a break. And she comes in and she's like, I need to talk to my husband. I need to talk to my husband right now. And everybody in the store is baffled because the only person who is married definitely wasn't married to this person, right? And they're like, who are you talking about? And they're like, the red hair. She's like, the red-haired person, because I still had longer hair at the time. She's like, the red-haired person. His name starts with a K. And they're like, you don't know your own husband's name? And then I peeked out of the corner to see what was going on. And she's like, no, that's him right there. I need to talk to him immediately. And I was like, oh my God. So I went in the back and I immediately talked to my boss. And I was like, listen, I helped this lady last night. She must have followed me to work. I don't know who she is or what she wants. I was like, you gotta get her out of here. Like, call the cops or something for, like, trespassing. So you gotta get her out of here, you know? So, we asked her to leave. She doesn't leave. So we called the cops on her. And the cops, well, took her away, right? The boss didn't press, like, trespassing charges on her because we felt bad for her, right? So we're still being as kind as we possibly can here in Canada, you know? And then, about 3 days later, it happened again. The lady came back again. Where's my husband? Where's my husband? And I wasn't there at the time. I was, like, on my lunch break. But I was still just down the street because I was working and living on the main street of our town. So I was right there. And she went to the store, and then she started walking down, and she saw me walking back to the store, and then she starts like running up to me. I go on like this wild fucking goose chase, like to go like into an alley, and I'm running away from her. I'm literally running away from her. It was absolutely terrifying, right? And then at this point, I'm starting to get genuinely scared because I know that this person has some sort of a mental problem, but this person has also been in my house and knows where I live. So I started to get really fucking scared. And then like a day later, I left my house. Come on, Chris! I left my house to go to work, right? I left my house to go to work. And when I left my apartment door, right, I opened it like this, and I looked out the corner, because I was genuinely, like, terrified at this point. I look around the corner, and I don't see this person, and then I look forward, and this person is sitting on the curb across the street looking at my front door, right? So at that point, I was like, okay, fuck this. So I went back into my apartment. I called my work. I said, listen, I have some stuff I got to deal with. I called the police. I told them about all of the stalking thing. I told them the description of this person. And then they're like, you know what? We've actually been looking for this person. And I was like, well, this is the person. If you want to find them, they're looking for me on the main street of our town. And so they're like, okay, give us your number, let us know what's going on. Do I have to do that whole thing again? Let us know what's going on, we'll be in contact with you and stuff like that. And about a day later, they called me and they said, hey, we just want to let you know that we've caught the person, and they're like out of the city now. They're in like a psychiatric hospital. But they were like, you know what? We've actually been looking for this person for quite a while. Does that kill them? Oh, hell yeah! The cops told me that they had actually been looking for this person, and this person has been doing this to like multiple people all over the greater Toronto area. It was a very scary experience. Oh god. Yeah, it was the only time other than medical stuff, because I've had sewer slide attempts, and I've had cancer, and I've had things like that where I feared for my life, right? However, I've never really feared for my life because of someone else, right? Like, I've never been scared that somebody was going to attack me. I've never been scared that I was going to get mugged, or I was going to get beaten up, or anything like that. I've never been scared of that. But that was the only time in my life where it was like, wow, this is scary. So when I hear about, like, YouTubers getting stalked and stuff like that, I always think to myself, do I give too much info out? Do I give too much info out? The problem is with me is before I even started my YouTube channel, I've kind of always like locally been like a local if you Google my name, like, I've been in the newspaper several times for either my charity work or for my cancer. I'm very well known in my town, I'm locally famous. That's it. Locally famous. Yeah, I'm locally famous in my town. So, it's very strange. Don't want any stalkers. However, I don't really mind saying my town name because I live in a town of like 50,000 people, so good luck finding me. Either way, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna get myself a big glass of juice. I also haven't figured out what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight, so give me a minute. I'll be right back. Maybe give me some ideas for dinner.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
めっちゃめちゃにした。
めちゃめちゃに壊す。正義のために壊す。8つのマシンを乗りこなせ。爽快、痛快、メカアクション。任天堂64ソフトブラストドーザー6800円。
決め手は高度なテクニック。
任天堂64が3月14日から16,800円になります。
By Addison.
今始まる新たなボンバー伝説。 3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発。任天堂64で登場。バクボンバーマン。
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。チョロ Q64。転がり回れ、コースを作れ。4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース。宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ。64。手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え。任天堂64カスタムロボ。64。今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトル。チームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする。
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ。空中戦で行こう。よし。行け。よし。
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える。戦時のタイミングがバトルの決め手。ロボもパーツもパワーアップ。任天堂64カスタムロボ V2。
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Hello, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And how did you do? Oh, I didn't think you could break that. What exactly happened? So you were trying to pick up a balloon, but you were sideswiped by a squirrel, hit an oil slick, and smashed into the hind leg of a brontosaurus? Dirk, was Diddy a part of...
Alright, guys, I'm back. Cheese and sour cream and tortillas. Oh, I love tortillas. Deli chicken sandwich chips. Have you guys ever had a Montreal smoked meat sandwich with grainy mustard? Oh my lord. I would say that should be our like national dish. You know how like the poutine is Canada's thing? I think that the Montreal smoked meat sandwich with Canadian mustard is much better for a representation of Canada. I think that's way better. I have some crazy stories, but hey, I have an idea. Sleepy, this will be great for you, and this will also be great for gravy, but grainy mustard. Grainy. Like the mustard that is like, it's not really, it has like the seeds in it and stuff like that. I love gravy. I've just never heard of breakfast gravy before. I choose suicide. Okay, Sleepy, if you're still here, this will be perfect for you. My roommate actually just gave me a good idea. I'm going to write, because I know a lot of my viewers are starting to stream. And that's really, really, really cool. I think that that is awesome. What I'm going to do is I have like my ideas notebook and I have my live streaming notebook with me. And what I'm going to do is over the next maybe week or so, I'm going to write down, maybe not in an essay format, but I'm going to write down almost like my own guide to streaming kind of thing, like just like some general advice, because I think that there's a lot of things that, like, there's a shitload of things that I've learned, you know, and people ask me about different streaming stuff all the time, and I really like to help with that stuff. I really like to help with that stuff because I think that if I had somebody being able to help me when I was starting my channel, I think I'd be a lot bigger than I am now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do that, and then I'm not gonna be one of those alpha gurus in charge for it or anything. What I'll do is I'll probably just make a Google Doc, and I'll make that available to anybody who might want some advice on streaming. You know, I'm very proud of how the streams go. Did you guys know that if you have over 5 viewers, you're doing better than 99% of streamers that are streaming? And you only need 5 viewers to be doing better than 99% of people, you know? And 5 viewers is a very achievable goal, you know what I mean? And I'll even see big channels like 40, 50,000. They'll be doing a live stream. There'll be like 17 people in it, you know? So don't let live viewers necessarily, your shorts, your lives, and your videos are all completely separate, and you have to view them as such. But I have some advice. If anybody wants it, I'm more than happy to share it. So this is fully upgraded now, which means we should be able to buy a new one. Where is it? There we go. Look at this bad boy. Look at this bad boy. Bro, I struggle to get 5 viewers. No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, but I'm not saying, got a tuck for the pool party. Oh, I'll do a big tuck for the pool party. No. What I'm saying is if you have 1 or 2 viewers, that's amazing. But if you have 5 viewers, you're doing better than 99% of people that are streaming, you know? So, if you have 1 or 2 viewers, that's a successful stream. You know what I mean? I'm saying that the bar is very low for high success. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. The bar is very low. It's not like in order to get up into the top, 5, 10, 1%, you have to have like 100 viewers or 1,000 viewers, like, to get into that bracket. No, you only need 5 viewers. And trust me, you always, the goal is always to get more, of course, right? But I'm saying that if you get a little amount of viewers, that's still amazing, because there are people out there that will do an entire 24-hour live stream dedicated to the brand, like Mario Kart World. They'll do a day one unboxing with Mario Kart World, and you would think that you would get a shitload of views for that, and they'll do it for 24 hours and not even a single person will come in. You know what I mean? That happens more, like, that is the common thing to happen. You know what I mean? So if you get 1 or 2 or 3 viewers, that's amazing. You know what I mean? Drew Gooden, I don't know if you guys watch a lot of the commentary channels, but if you guys know Drew Gooden, he's got like 3.5 million subscribers or something like that, and he did a video where he became a live streamer, and he did an entire 24-hour stream, and he got a single viewer that was a bot during the entire thing. You know what I mean? So if you got somebody watching, that's amazing. I don't want to be successful on YouTube. I just want some people to have some laughs with. Man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you got to remember too, like, I think my number one rule to YouTube is, you have to remember that if you become a YouTuber, you are becoming a public figure, which means that you are open to ridicule. You know what I mean? You're also open to praise and also lots of wonderful stuff, but you're also open to ridicule, and a lot of people have a hard time with that. A lot of people have a hard time with the comments, because you'll get nasty comments, you know. It's bound to happen, you know. It doesn't matter who you are. You could be the most popular person on Earth, and there'd still be 3 billion people that think you're overrated, you know? So, there's a lot of things that you have to get over. People calling you ugly, people calling you beautiful. You know, it works both ways when all this shit happens, right? So, if you just want to hang out with your friends, then that's great. I think that when you're starting a YouTube channel, you have to really figure out, you know, what is the purpose of this channel? Do I want to make some money from it? Do I want to turn this into a career? Do I want to just make obscure content about things that I enjoy, that I don't think that, like, I've never heard anybody else enjoy, but maybe there's a niche market for it, you know? Like, one of my newest favorite... Why doesn't Chris come help me? Fuck's sake.
Help.
I don't want to be successful on YouTube. I think, you know, for me personally, I want to make my travel stuff something that I can do for a living. You know what I mean? The gaming is amazing. Being able to game and hang out with you guys, amazing. But I would love to one day do the travel. Oh yeah, the vacuum cleaner channel is my new favorite channel. It has like 12 subscribers. I don't know if I've shared it yet. I have to share that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to turn my oven on and I'm gonna share that channel. It's amazing. It's just a guy who loves vacuum, and he just reviews vacuums. Oh, this one sucks. Oh god! Guys, let me turn my oven on really quickly, and I'm gonna post that channel real quick. I'll be right back.
Let's play. You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here. It listens. If only my family would.
What?
I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu, here's what you say. Hey. Hey, move. Pikachu. My sister, the Pokemon master. Bulbasaur. Shh, don't confuse them. Pikachu understands almost 200 words. My sister knows like 12. You have to use the microphone. Hey, watch. Pikachu, this way. See, unlike my sister, a direct response. The more you talk to Pikachu, the better friends you get to be. Pikachu, oddish. Oddish? See? Pikachu trusts me. That's because Professor Oak's always there to help. Sometimes friends are good to have. Of course, that totally depends on the friend. Dude, what's this? It's Hey You, Pikachu. Dude, can I play? Now I'm everybody's best friend. Okay, first, it's a one-person game. And second, you have to get Pikachu to trust you. Things like that don't just happen overnight. Dude, so can I play? I'm telling you, this takes patience. Patience is a virtue. Once you get Pikachu to trust you, there's all kinds of games to play and things to do. Like searching for buried treasure, and having picnics, or going fishing. Pikachu, pull harder. See? Pikachu listens and does stuff that you tell it to. It's way cooler than just a game. It's just like having a pet. Without the litter box.
Has anyone seen my good barbecue tongs? What did I say? No WWF. What's this?
Now Mom wants it. It's Hey You, Pikachu, my new best friend.
You talk to Pikachu.
And he actually listens. Watch. Pikachu, carrot. Dude, he didn't do it. It's just like the cartoon. Sometimes Pikachu only does what he wants.
How do you know he's a he? Maybe Pikachu's a she.
Whatever, can I play?
Pikachu, carrot. Patience. It's all about patience. Mostly it's about fun. And if I were a commercial, I'd say...
Comes complete with microphone, N64 game pack with built-in voice recognition system, and of course, your new best friend, Pikachu.
Get Pikachu to come to you.
No, have Pikachu smash a pinata.
Pikachu, there!
This is a dream come true. Pikachu being my best friend, I mean. All you have to do is bring him home and just say, Hey you, Pikachu. Can I play now?
Get your own game.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu! Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job. Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey You, Pikachu. Rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
64 64になったカービィです。新しい技覚えました。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。64。ねえカービィ。64になって覚えた新しい技見せてあげてよ。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。
New York just got war Dangerous. What for who? When? Bird heaven, tough as hell.
Let's play. You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here. It listens. If only my family would. What? I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu hears what you say. Hey. Hey, move. Pikachu. My sister, the Pokemon Master. Bulbasaur. Shh, don't confuse them. Pikachu understands almost 200 words. My sister knows like 12. You have to use the microphone. Hey, watch. Pikachu, this way. See? Unlike my sister, a direct response. The more you talk to Pikachu, the better friends you get to be. Pikachu, oddish. Oddish? See? Pikachu trusts me. That's because Professor Oak's always there to help. Sometimes friends are good to have. Of course, that totally depends on the friend. Dude, what's this? It's Hey You, Pikachu. Dude, can I play? Now I'm everybody's best friend. Okay, first, it's a one-person game. And second, you have to get Pikachu to trust you. Things like that don't just happen overnight. Dude, so can I play? I'm telling you, this takes patience. Patience is a virtue. Once you get Pikachu to trust you, there's all kinds of games to play and things to do. Like searching for buried treasure, and having picnics, or going fishing. Pikachu, pull harder. See? Pikachu listens and does stuff that you tell him to. It's way cooler than just a game. It's just like having a pet. Without the litter box.
Has anyone seen my good barbecue tongs? What did I say? No WWF. What's this?
Now Mom wants it. It's Hey You, Pikachu, my new best friend.
You talk to Pikachu.
And he actually listens. Watch. Pikachu, carrot. Dude, he didn't do it. It's just like the cartoon. Sometimes Pikachu only does what he wants.
How do you know he's a he? Maybe Pikachu's a she.
Whatever, can I play?
Pikachu, carrot. Patience. It's all about patience. Mostly it's about fun. And if I were a commercial, I'd say...
Comes complete with microphone, N64 game pack with built-in voice recognition system, and of course, your new best friend, Pikachu.
Get Pikachu to come to you.
No, have Pikachu smash a pinata.
Pikachu, there!
This is a dream come true. Pikachu being my best friend, I mean. All you have to do is bring him home and just say, Hey you, Pikachu. Can I play now?
Get your own game.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu! Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job.
Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey You Pikachu, rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
64 になったカービィです。新しい技覚えました。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。ねえカービィ、64になって覚えた新しい技見せてあげてよ。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。
that dangerous. But for who? When? Burn heaven, tough as hell.
Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Mr. Vacuum Collector Guy! Hey! Yes, we were just talking about you, my friend. We were just talking about you. Yeah, I was just mentioning that, I found this amazing channel, and it's just a guy who loves his vacuums. And I think that that's so cool. I think that that's so cool. I love it. Yeah, man. I hope that you get some subs out of it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to more stuff. Let me ask you while you're here, why vacuums? I mean, I have a huge collection of video games. Everybody collects different stuff. But why vacuums? What makes you like vacuums so much? Were you like a a vacuum engineer and you know all the ins and outs? Yeah, I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool when we were just talking. I was actually just giving some advice because there's some people in my chat that are just starting up their YouTube channel and stuff. And I was giving some advice, and I said one of the things that you can do is just make something that's so obscure that you might not think that there'll be an audience, but there will definitely be an audience. You know, I think that's really cool. It's something that interests me in how cool they are. Hey, man. That's the same with every hobby. You know, that's the same with every hobby. You find it interesting, and there you go. Let me ask you, as a vacuum guy, what do you think of Dyson? Do you think Dyson vacuums are... No, I'm gonna die again because of the lasers! The freaking lasers! Oh, no, Kai! Why can't you remember this? Okay, this is what I need. I need these eggs. This is the only health that I have. Oops. Oh, wait, I have a full green health. You like video games as well. Hey, that's really cool. That's really cool. Here on my channel, I game every day. I like to hang out every day. We have a great audience. You know, we have a great group of people here. We're all really supportive. No judgment here. You know, everybody's welcome here. Oh, look at my health. That's why I keep dying immediately. Yeah, we have a really great group of people here. We have a really great group of people. I'm very blessed to have you guys. I'm very, very blessed to have you guys. Excellent. Oh, goodness. Awesome, I subbed. Hey, thanks so much, man. Thanks so much. Yeah, I really like, ever since I started my YouTube channel, I kind of stopped watching, like, big YouTube channels. I watch a few of them, but most of the channels that I watch, have, like, under 1 million subs kind of thing. I like supporting, people that are doing this kind of stuff, because I'm also doing it. You know, we're all kind of working together on the same platform, you know? So, if there's anything I can do to help, you let me know, my friend. You let me know. If you ever need thumbnails made, or if you ever need anything like that, you let me know. I love to do that kind of stuff. You guys know that Circle K is real? Well, yeah, Circle K is all over Ontario. That's like the only convenience store that we have. Circle K. That's very cool. Yeah. Yeah, you got a place to hang out, man. Got a place to hang out. And yeah, if I can ever do anything for you, let me know. Let me know. Can I go down this yet? What's the issue? Oh, I see what the problem is. Ah, okay. So, I need to move that. I have a question for you guys with the Resident Evil fans in the room. What is your least favorite puzzle in any video game? No, in any Resident Evil game. You know? Any Resident Evil game, what is the puzzle that you get to that is just absolute ass to you? I think for me, it's a really simple puzzle. It's not a puzzle that takes any brain power. It's just, for me, in my brain, I always think that it's unbelievably tedious. Is in Resident Evil 1, where... Oh, that's it! Yeah, that's in Resident Evil 4? In Resident Evil 4? Is that what... Oh, wait, I've got a good contender, though. I've changed it. I've changed it. Are you talking about the slider puzzle in RE4? I think I know objectively the worst puzzle. So, in Resident Evil, what game is it in? It's in... Yes, it's in the original Resident Evil Nemesis. Once you get into the water treatment center in that game, you have to take water samples to a machine, and you have to line up like these. They almost look like tetronymos. They're just these shapes, and then you have to line up like 6 different bars to make it all in the same binary code. And the problem with it is, not only is that a huge pain in the ass, but I think it's one of the only Resident Evil puzzles that is randomized. So you can't look up a walkthrough for it, you know? Even in the slider puzzles, if you look up a walkthrough, it'll say, you know, slide the top 3 times, the middle 2 times, the bottom 1 time, you know. You can write that out, but because it's completely random, you have to do that puzzle. There's no getting around it. And I remember that when I was trying to find a game to speedrun, I remember when speedrunning was really, really popular back in like 2016, when like games done quick was like a really, really big thing. I remember saying, I really want to get into speedrunning, because what was happening was my mom was really sick. My mom was dying of several things, but my mom was sick, right? And everybody in that, I had to move back home to help with my mom, right? And because my mom's treatment and because of everything that was going on, I couldn't really get a job because I had to be home with my mom, because if my dad was at work, and if my sister was at work, and if I was at work and something happened to her, it could be deadly, you know, because she was literally at like the end of her life. So what I did was, she was like too weak to even walk up the stairs, and she just laid in the living... Sorry if this is making anybody emotional or anything like that. But she couldn't get up the stairs, so she would we bought like one of those couches that have like really wide cushions, so she stayed on the couch, and I basically slept on a lounge chair that was right beside her. I stayed with her the whole time. And even though she was still really sick, we were still playing video games together, just like we did. Oh God. Okay. Guys, give me a minute. Where's my scenes? Oh God.
Let's play. You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here. It listens. If only my family would. What? I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu hears what you say. Hey. Hey, move. Pikachu. My sister, the Pokemon Master.
Okay. Yikes. I didn't expect that. Yeah, so even when even at the end of her life, we were playing video games together, right? And it was nice. And I had a lot of time to do it. And I wasn't streaming at the time, you know what I mean? I wasn't streaming at the time. But I decided if I'm gonna be here on the couch doing this, I might as well try speedrunning, right? So I gave speedrunning a shot, and I tried a whole bunch of different games to see if I could like manage to get like a good time. And one of the games I wanted to do was Resident Evil Nemesis, and I could get to that puzzle in like 2 hours. I could speed through the game like super quick, and then the puzzle would take me like a half an hour, and I would have to restart the whole thing. And yeah, I hated it, and then I gave up on it because I'm like, there's no way that I'm going to do this in record time. Not a chance. So then what I did is I speed ran Super Mario. I speed ran Super Mario, Super Mario 64. I got really good at it. I got really good at it. I think I got into the top. I think I got into like the top 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was 1,000. Yeah, I got into the top 1,000, yeah. Well, unfortunately, I have to go because it's 11:36 for me, so good night. Thanks very much for the awesome shout out. Hey, buddy, not a problem. Not a problem. Looking forward to your next video, buddy. Looking forward to your next video. Thank you for being here. Sorry about my little emotional meltdown, by the way. That's never once happened. Sorry about that, you guys. Okay, so the liquors are... Bro, I just ripped fat ass now. Let me ask you, Isaac. Let me ask you. Me and you are sitting in the living room. We're watching TV. We're having a slice of pizza. We're both sitting on separate couches. Do you rip fat ass right while you're sitting there, right in front of me? Or do you go to the bathroom and rip fat ass? That goes for all, that's a general question for all of you guys. Because, oh shit, I forgot to put my food in the oven. Oh God. Give me a second, guys.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again.
毎日
Sunday,
毎
Monday,
日
Tuesday,
日立
Wednesday,
の細長
Thursday, Thursday,
静
Friday,
か
Saturday,
サラサラ
Sunday comes again.
きれいな空気体には細長が気持ちいいんです日立のビッグフローウェルネス
It's here. Batman, the video game. From Sunsoft. For the Nintendo Entertainment System. Let the battle begin.
Where'd you get your hands on Konami's new video game? Starring me, that Raging Cajun, Bayou Billy. For the first time ever, Konami combines hand-to-hand combat with driving, shooting, and of course zapping. In one swamp, stomping adventure.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy for Nintendo.
It all starts when I get out this here swamp. You really give me a rile now.
Bigfoot. Feast on the national craze of monster trucks with wheels and suspensions big enough to literally drive over rows of cars and uncharted terrain. It's crunchin', munchin', crash and bash, off-road action that's guaranteed to be one of the most exciting video games ever.
Cabal, the fiercest terror force of all. Think you can wipe out the world's toughest terrorists? Fools! They've got thugs, choppers, jet fighters. Go it alone or get help. But if you fail, you'll end up like me. Cabal, for your Nintendo.
If you can keep on top of these California games, you'll know you're incredible. 6 great fun-in-the-sun games for your Nintendo. Roller skating, foot bag, totally awesome skateboarding. BMX racing, so exciting. Oh, it's like the real deal. Master all 6. You'll be like king of the beach. California games for your Nintendo.
Hello and welcome to the Caveman Games. Let's go down to the mate toss. Grub spinning his mate. Thrower! Nice bounce, Crudla. Sounds like it's time for clubbing. There's the finger fake. Yes! Sucker! Now for the dino ball. Eat it! Eat it! No post-game interview there.
Caveman Games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. You get bitten, you get eaten.
Crystallis, new from SNK. For play on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Are you up to the challenge?
Double Dragon 2, The Revenge for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Okay, I got some chicken in the oven. Okay. So, yeah, guys, I've got some really good ideas for some videos. There's a video coming out tomorrow. What is it? There's something coming out tomorrow. You know what I'm really proud of? The video game, like, hunting videos are doing really well. The video game hunting videos are doing really well. Members have access to, I think, 5 or 6 of them. I'm probably going to be able to make maybe 30 of them? Probably about 30 of them. I'm probably going to be able to make about 10 arcade tours. Yeah, I'm really happy about how they're going because the original videos that they were in have like 42 views. And one of them is I think at like 204 views or something like that. For me, I have different expectations for different videos, right? Like shorts I don't even consider my shorts relevant to my channel. You know, it's completely separate. But for good lord, how strong are these things? I have different goals, is what I'm trying to say. So if a video gets 100 views, then I'm a happy man. Move, Chris. Good lord, on the harder difficulty, these things are super strong. The part where you have to push that big thing is going to be a huge pain in the ass. All right. So guys, I will be doing the first big hike to the provincial park. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take a look at the Hip Camp. Do I have that on my phone still? Hip Camp? Have you guys ever used Hip Camp before? It's really cool. It lets you it's an app that lets you book camping stuff. Pretty cool. Oh, we got a save here. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, come on.
You take that. Roger.
Yeah, so, the first big hike is coming up. And you know what? I thought, when I did my hike the other day on the train tracks, it only took me about, an hour to...
We wouldn't last in a fight with a whole
I can get pretty far. Sounds intense? It is intense, man. It is intense. A small tent. A single person tent.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Yeah, so, we're gonna be going to a provincial park. I'm gonna be hiking up there. And, what's convenient is, I'm going to be able... I'm not gonna haul it with... Uh-oh. I'm not gonna haul everything with... Did I watch the short? The one with the D's nuts thing? Yes. I definitely saw that one. Mama D's nuts. You're a funny guy. Uh-oh. Do these do anything to the lickers? Oh, Lord in heaven. Oh, God. I don't want these things to disappear.
You take that.
Did he die? Oh, shit. It won't be a single person if we lay on top of each other. That's very true. That's very true. It would get very foggy in there. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna take the grenade launcher. We'll give Chris a grenade launcher, and we'll take that away. We'll take this away. We'll take this away. We'll keep that. I don't need this. And I'll hold on to this. Okay. Do I have any more grenades? Oh, I do have more grenades. There we go. Machine gun. Oh, the mines would be a great idea. The mines would be a great idea. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is there's this provincial park. It looks really beautiful. I used to go to it when I was a kid, but I don't really remember it at all. But there's this provincial park, and there's big rocks, there's cliffs, there's lots of stuff like that. Very beautiful. We're gonna spend 2 nights there. I found a camping space on Hip Camp that's only half a kilometer away from the entrance of the park. So,
Just to be safe, we should be as quiet as possible.
oh Lord, oh, yeah, it'll be really beautiful. I hit Grandmaster in Rivals. Is that like the highest rank you can get?
Come on!
Roger.
Hurry up!
Okay.
Hurry up!
Roger.
Come on.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think they'll notice us.
Guess their senses are weak.
Just to be safe, we should be as quiet as possible.
The Lickers are my favorite enemy in all of Resident Evil. There we go. There's no higher that's high. Hey, that's really cool. How that must have taken you probably quite a long time to accomplish. How many hours do you think you put into that? There we go. Come on, Chris. Stop being a jabroni. Chris, come here.
Thanks.
The memes are spicy tonight. Buddy, there's something going on in a different universe right now that I'm very much on the fence of bringing to the channel. And oh god damn it. There's a lot going on tonight, trust me. There's a lot going on tonight. Okay. There we go. I know Isaac was playing Marvel Rivals for quite a long time. I don't know if he still is, but why isn't Chris using the grenade launcher? What is he doing? What is he doing? Shoot him with the grenade! Does Chris not, is he not able to use the grenade launcher?
Thanks for the help.
I need your weapon.
Use this.
That is nuts.
Much appreciated.
That is crazy. Have you guys ever seen that before? Have you guys ever seen that before? A decent amount. The game is gonna be dead soon anyway. True. I think that's what Isaac got out of it. I don't know. I have a rule for myself. Thanks for telling us, man. I have a rule for myself. I don't play games that have daily, like missions and stuff like that. I don't play games that have daily missions because, I'm a recovering addict. You know what I mean? And the last thing that I need is, something that I have to go back to every single day to get that dopamine hit, and so I just can't do it. Just can't do it. I also don't play games with microtransactions. I haven't played Fortnite in years. I used to play Fortnite, but I think I stopped after like season 3. It was just the same thing over and over again, and you know, I never once won a single game. I came in second place a few times.
I need ammo.
But other than that, I could never place. I was not very good at it. What I would play is oh no. What I would play is the 50 versus 50, where it's like first to 100 kills kind of thing. That's what I preferred, because then I could actually play the game and you know, get injured and then just respawn. So that's usually what I played. Oh, look at this. No, I don't want to sell that. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. We can get rid of this. There. Do we have any rifle rounds? No. Okay. I didn't realize this was a sniper part. Alright. Kai, I lost my bed. Can I sleep in yours? Buddy, if both of us sat on my bed, it would explode. My bed is already being held together with duct tape.
You can have it.
Roger.
And that's not a fat joke. That's just a joke on how flimsy my bed is.
What the hell?
Good night, Isaac. Good night. Get some sleep, bud. Get some sleep, my man. Oh, of course they have to start with an upskirt. Oh, Lord in heaven. This is a cool boss battle. Oh, you know what I found out about this? And it was the way that I beat the giant, the giant boss. The way that I did it is anytime there's like a dodge button, if it says B, or if it says Y, or if it says A, it doesn't fucking matter if you touch the other buttons. So, as long as you know that there's a dodge, you see, like there, I just button mash the entire, come on. I just button mash the entire thing. So you don't need to be precise at all. You can just do that. And that is incredibly helpful during that one fight with the boss. It's incredibly helpful. Get in there. Did I just throw a first aid kit in there? Did you guys see that? That wasn't a grenade. That wasn't a grenade. They just showed. I hope somebody can clip that. Somebody's gotta clip that. Instead of throwing a grenade into the mouth, I threw a first aid can. Is that a normal thing? Oh goodness. Oh god, Chris, come.
Stay with me.
Spooky. Do you guys remember the Resident Evil Outbreak series? Oh, come on! Do you guys remember the Outbreak series? For me, I didn't really... When I was younger and I played more of a canister grenade than a frag grenade. Very confusing. When I was young, Resident Evil was surprisingly a game that I was allowed to play. Because my parents were pretty strict on like video game ratings. Because it was the 90s. Video game ratings were brand new, and I'm actually thankful that my parents didn't let me play a lot of the games that I wanted to play, because I would have rented something like Dark Rift, but instead I rented Banjo-Kazooie. You know what I mean? Critical's playing the Outbreak series? Oh, nice. He inspired this. That's why I'm doing Resident Evil 2 right now. Yeah. The first stream of this, I called it, I'm also doing all the Resident Evil games.
This isn't working. Look for a soft spot.
Yeah, I said I'm also doing this.
Here's our chance.
Okay, is it gonna be a canister again? It is! Or is that what the grenade looks like up close?
That's the test.
Oh lord. Yeah, I really like the Outbreak series. When I was young, I didn't really know that it wasn't part of the main series. I just thought that that was the new Resident Evil game. I wasn't really too familiar at the time with like all the spin-offs. Oh god. Oh no. There's a level in that game where it's in a zoo, and I think that that's a really cool location for a zombie outbreak with all of the different animals that can, you know, become zombies and stuff. I think that's very, I think that's a cool environment. Oh lord. There we go. Have you guys ever watched the documentaries on the horrors of sea life? Can you imagine the monsters that live in the ocean? I wouldn't be surprised if there was a crab this large somewhere in the ocean. I wouldn't be surprised. We confirmed that giant squids exist. And those things are like 80 feet long. That's the size of an 8-story building. And you gotta remember, even a whale, right? The biggest animal known to man, a whale, right? Even when a whale is in the ocean, oh come on! Even when a whale is in the ocean, it might as well be the size of one of those sea monkeys, because even though it's such a large thing, it doesn't matter because of how big the ocean actually is. If there was a 600-foot monster in the ocean, it would still be dwarfed by the size of the ocean. That's what's so fascinating about the ocean for me. Oh, I don't have any money, and these don't have any ammo. Dang it. Oh no. What do you think the best way to tackle this is? Just be better? Just be better at it? There we go.
Here's our chance.
Take this.
That's the ticket.
Oh god. I watch deep sea documentaries going to sleep. Oh, that's cool. When I go to sleep, I listen to the Lore Lodge. I listen to the Lore Lodge and I listen to like missing 411 cases and like mysteries and sometimes alien stuff. I listen to like stuff like that when I fall asleep. I really like missing 411 stuff. I think it's pretty fascinating. If you think really hard about a lot of these things, a lot of what you also watch the Lore Lodge? Yeah, that's great. That's great. Great channel. The thing is though, with a lot of the missing 411 cases is Occam's razor. Occam's razor, like most of the time, a lot of these things have a pretty simple explanation. And usually it's a pretty sad explanation, but simple nonetheless. But some of them are absolutely bizarre. Some of them are absolutely bizarre. I think my favorite one is the Yuba County 5. I think that's my favorite one, because it is bizarre that they went up a mountain for some strange reason, and then one of them got to the thing, they had enough food, and like very strange. But some of them happened right around where we are. One of them happened on the road when I finally get the courage to hike up to the beach this summer, which is going to happen. I'm doing that for charity, and I'm not going to let that charity down by just not doing it. There's actually a missing 411 case that happened on that road because of, well, I'm going to save it for when I do the hike. Because I'm going to talk about it on the hike. Like throughout the hike, I'm going to give little pieces because it's very interesting. Just sat there and froze in the cold. Survived in the trailer but didn't start a fire or try to leave. Yeah, I didn't try and turn on the heat. Like all the propane was there. The thing was full of food. Yeah, very strange. Very strange. And then also the one that's unbelievably strange to me is the one with the kid when they were walking back to the when they were walking back to the campsite, and then the kid disappeared, and he was found like a couple hours later, and he was like up the side of a mountain on like a ledge on the side of a mountain and shit. Like that is, and then what's his name? Les Stroud, the guy who does Survivor Man, attempted to do the same thing in the amount of time, and even though he's a survival expert, he couldn't in any way do it. So there's no way a little kid could have done it. You know, very strange stuff. Very strange stuff. You know what though? Again though, Occam's razor, mental illness. A lot of these things happened like in the 70s and the 60s and the 50s and stuff like that. And there was just a lot of mental illness that was not diagnosed back then. You know what I mean? So a lot of these people could simply be crazy. You know what I mean? Oh no, don't give it to him. Yeah, as sad as it is, a lot of these people could simply be sick people that are not on proper medication. Like, for example, if I were to go off of my medication, I would become a completely different person. Absolutely. Absolutely. If we were all together on like a trip and I lost my medication, I couldn't get it, you would see me within 1 week turn into an absolutely sad, depressed, miserable ass person. But, you know, I take my meds. But a lot of people back then didn't take their meds. You know what I mean? Then he talks about a fuzzy man. Yeah, or the one kid that disappeared and he told the people that he went to his grandmother's cabin in the woods and they watched I Love Lucy and ate breakfast or something, which is so bizarre. But again, you got to remember, kids are stupid. Like, kids are inherently stupid. And that's nothing against kids. I mean, they're kids. You know, they have to learn. That's why we go to school. But taking what kids say should always be taken kind of with a grain of salt, you know? For example, when I was young, like really young, like under 5 years old, I would talk to a man in the base. This is so creepy. This is so creepy. Okay? I would talk to a man in the basement of my house, and he was in the basement, and he would wear a long leather brown trench coat, and he would wear a big, like, cowboy hat. But not like a cowboy hat, but, like, still a hat that's got the top and a big brim kind of thing. And I would talk to this thing all the fucking time, and it was so normal that I would talk to this man in the hat that he became the man in the hat, you know? And my family just accepted it. They're like, yep, there's Kai talking to the man in the hat in the basement, you know what I mean? But I was 5 years old, or young, probably even younger than that, and I really believed that there was a man in a hat in the basement, which is so creepy. So creepy. So creepy. Could you imagine? You hear your child talking in the basement, and you go up to him and you say, "Hey, Junior, who are you talking to?" "I'm just talking to a man in the basement wearing a hat." What? So weird. So weird. Okay, guys, I'm gonna check on my food. I will be right back. Bro, Kai, that's terrifying. It is terrifying. It is terrifying. Remind me about it on stream tomorrow. And I'll text my dad. I'll text my dad and I'll ask him, hey, can you tell a story about when I talked to the man in the hat? But yeah, I also believed that we had a storage room in our basement. And if you guys have ever played Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, in the second level, you can fight like the Wampas. And the Wampas were those like ice monsters that were on the Hoth planet. And they're like these big blocky white creatures, and they only have like one claw on them, and then when they come up to you, they make this horrifying sound and they attack you, right? I thought genuinely that one of those lived in the closet in my basement. And I also thought my dad had a theater room in the basement that me and my sister weren't allowed to go in because it had like all of like the high-tech equipment in the house was like in that room. So he didn't want kids in it. And he told me that he had an ATST, like, you know, the big the chicken walker things from Star Wars. He told me that I wasn't allowed to go into that room because of that he was building an ATST in there. So my entire childhood, up until I was like 10 years old, I thought he was building an ATST in it. Bro, I used to have nightmares about Hoth when I was little. Really? Tell me about it. I have to go check out my food, though. I'll be right back.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare.
The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
めちゃめちゃにした。
めちゃめちゃに壊す。正義のために壊す。8つのマシンを乗りこなせ。爽快、痛快、メカアクション。任天堂64ソフト。ブラストドーザー6800円。
決め手は高度なテクニック。
任天堂64が3月14日から16,800円になります。By Addison。今始まる新たなボンバー伝説。 3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発。任天堂64で登場。バクボンバーマン。
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。チョロ Q64。転がり回れ、コースを作れ。4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース。宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ。
64。手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え。任天堂64カスタムロボ。64。今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトル。チームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする。
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ。空中戦で行こう。よし。行け。よし。
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える。戦時のタイミングがバトルの決め手。ロボもパーツもパワーアップ。任天堂64カスタムロボ V2。
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists' Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Hello, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And how did you do? Oh, I didn't think you could break that. What exactly happened? So you were trying to pick up a balloon, but you were sideswiped by a squirrel, hit an oil slick, and smashed into the hind leg of a brontosaurus? Dirk, was Diddy a part of this? Tragic. Let's check in with our chief correspondent, Dent Chassis. Dent?
Trent?
Dent, as Dirk discovered, it seems we are dealing with something drastically different.
That's right, Trent. We believe Dirk was involved in what's called the adventure mode. This is no place for the faint of heart. Here's what we know so far. This realm pits you against a number of challenges. Make your way by collecting golden balloons. These unlock doors to 4 areas: Dino Domain, Sherbet Island, Snowflake Mountain, and Dragon Forest. Once inside, you'll explore the worlds and race the boss of each one. If successful, you'll take the Silver Coin Challenge. Collect all 8 coins.
Did an expansion pack to get it all in. They didn't even tip me! And now, this. Donkey Kong 64. And you thought insanity was crazy.
Heaven help us all.
64.
Hey.
Donkey Kong が帰ってきた。今度は5匹で技決めた。任天堂ドンキーコング64メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場。ドンキーコング64。
ここだよな。ここが？そう。今度のドンキーコングの秘密。あ、剥がすなって。やばいぜ。大丈夫だって。行くぜ。
メモリー拡張パックでドンキーコングがもっとリアルにエキサイティングになって帰ってくる。ドンキーコング64、この冬メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場。
やるかやられるか。ドゥーム64、8月1日発売。
Doom 64 has been designed exclusively.
Okay, guys, sorry about that. Got my food. I thought I made chicken, but I guess I made something else. Sometimes I do that. I cook something, and then I forgot what I cooked. Alright. I used to have nightmares about having to climb inside the stupid creature they cut open and survive the blizzard, except everyone around me got an oh, I understand yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That is a scary situation. Imagine having to do that in real life. That would be very concerning. It would be warm. Like, it would be super warm. It would stink, though. God, it would stink. But no, I hear ya. I hear ya. The problem with me is I have nightmares from like PTSD, and it's really, really tough. Like I take medication for it. I take medication for it, but it really doesn't help that much because there's not. I've been trying to fix this. I've been trying to fix this ever since I got sober. This all started when I got sober because when I was a drinker, I used to get blackout drunk, right? And when I got blackout drunk, I wouldn't dream about anything. So, and I was drinking because I was depressed, and I was drinking because I was trying to find an escape, you know? So I really wasn't dreaming about anything. And then when I got sober, I had to start dreaming again. Yeah, you know what I mean? I had to start dreaming again because I wasn't getting blackout drunk anymore, you know? And that's when all of the nightmares started, dealing with because when I went to rehab, when you go to rehab, you do a lot of group therapy. They usually break you up into like group A, B, C, and you go to therapy. You know what I mean? And you find out a lot about stuff that, you know, maybe you haven't thought of. Kind of like the way that I just started crying when I started talking about my mom. You know, those things just kind of pop up because you've realized that you've repressed it for so long that now it's time that it's going to come out, you know? So what's happened is all the things that I was trying to escape from, I'm dreaming about all of it.
Thanks for the help.
All the stuff I was trying to escape from, now I'm dreaming about all of it. So I try my best to listen to like interesting things before I go to bed. Like I try, like I would never listen to like a crime documentary before I went to bed. Because then I would have nightmares about jail, you know. But no, it all started when I got sober, and the medication that I'm on, it doesn't really affect your dreams. Well, the reason why I take it is because it's just a blood thinner, and oh god.
Stay with me.
It's just a blood thinner, and it will help me not wake up in like a pool of sweat. Because when I have nightmares, I just pour sweat, and it's unbelievably frustrating. Because then I have to do all my laundry, right? Because then oh wow, now oh for fuck's sake, now my bed stinks, you know. So it's a real problem. As a matter of fact, my new roommates at the new house, they're gonna have to get pretty used to me sleepwalking. What did you make? Saddlebags. I made saddlebags. Tortillas! Absolutely. Oh, look how cool this one guy's mask is. Look how cool that mask is. That's sick. Goodness. So guys, I just want to let you know, everybody who has mail coming their way, there's something in that package. There's something that I sent you that I think you're really going to enjoy. I think you're going to really enjoy. It's a little taste of Canada. So everybody who I sent mail to, I hope that you enjoy. I'm not going to say what it is, but you'll really enjoy it.
Come on!
Roger.
You'll really enjoy it. A dick pic. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody who signed up for the postcard club is getting dick pics.
Thanks.
Oh, well, there goes the monetization on this live stream. No, that's hilarious. Oh, God.
Stay with me.
If I was in super good shape and I didn't have like a young audience, like if I didn't have younger people that like looked up to me, I would probably do OF. If I was like in really good shape, probably, but not. Number one, not as a public figure. Number two, not in the shape that I'm in. I'm in good shape, but I'm not in pay money to see pictures of me in good shape. However, feet are always an option. No, I didn't hear about it. What happened? What happened? I'm sure I can get one if I want. Yeah, exactly. What happened with that? I don't know about it. The only news I know about from the States right now is the horrible flooding in Texas. My heart goes out to anybody affected by that. Good God. Very sad. Very sad.
Thanks.
Okay. So a bunch of these jabronis are coming out here. Oh God.
Hold on. Watch yourself, okay?
This is tough.
Thanks, partner. Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Hold on. Watch yourself, okay?
Oh God.
Stay with me.
Yeah, you could do one flip. You'd probably be pretty successful on OF.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Realistically though, the thing with social media, and OF is just a different kind of social media, it doesn't matter what you look like. Like I say to myself, oh well, I would do it if I was in really good shape and if I didn't have a younger audience. But it doesn't matter what you look like, because there are people that are going to find you unbelievably attractive, no matter what. You could be lying in a pool of garbage, and there'd be people like, oh, that's so hot. You know, so... I didn't see, it looks like, I didn't see the first thing that you said. All I see is also there's a full minute missing from the footage the night he supposedly did it. I didn't see your message before. The message that I see before was just, I have fun with that. I'll have to look into it, but I think everybody knows that he didn't do it himself. I think we all can agree, but I don't know. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't really know too much about the Epstein stuff. Because I feel like it's like a huge rabbit hole, and I just don't have. There we go. I just don't have the time to dedicate to it. I'm going to transition for a few years first. I mean, there you go. Go for it. No worries. I'm not saying do it. I'm just saying that, you know, you'd probably be successful. But I think that anybody would be successful. I think anybody would be successful. Oh, come on. I got him right in the face. I hope we can fully upgrade the, I hope we can fully upgrade the Hydra shotgun too. I don't need this crap.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Okay, don't run out in front. You're gonna get hit with something. Can I see anything from... No. Okay, don't run out. Oh, here we go. Very spooky. Oh God! Oh no! There we go. Oh no! Oh goodness! Oh no, this is not good. There we go. There we go. So, my friends, so good to see you guys. So good to see you guys. Always a pleasure to be able to hang out with you. Always a pleasure. Oh, there's a red herb there. I hope there's... I used all the green herbs. Shoot. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, we'll save one next time.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
I can't right now.
Come on!
Okay.
Chris!
Okay.
The AI in this game makes no sense. Runs up to one box, cuts it, takes the thing out, looks at the other box. Fuck it. Oh God.
Was it bigger?
Oh jeez. This is tough with the... Oh God. Oh no. I'm here just in COD. Oh, okay, cool. I will, I'll quickly go to your stream and drop a like on there. Yeah, you know what I'll do? I'll put your stream on so you get the... I'll put your stream on so you can, get the watch time. Subscriptions. Oh, Bex is live too. Cool. Are you live? Okay. Oh god.
Coming! Stay with me.
Oh god. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Come on. Oh god. Comes through with such authority. Oh, come on. I just needed one green herb. We haven't seen a chainsaw guy in a while. Haven't seen a chainsaw guy in a while. There we go. There we go. Oh god.
You okay?
Today when we were at IKEA, we went to the cafeteria to grab some food, right? And I bit my lip, and I just yelled. Oh, I was just scared the shit out of my sister because she was sitting right in front of me. Scared the crap out of her.
Hold on. You okay?
Where are they? There's one more.
Go! Roger.
Oh god! That was lucky. That was lucky. Good lord! Boom. We got good stuff. We got good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. We've done it.
Ouroboros has been murdered.
Make sure to take care of it before we leave.
Don't worry. The reserve supply is almost ready.
You know that voice.
All right.
Stay with me.
Did you give me any ammo? Here.
Thanks.
Give me this.
I need ammo.
Take this.
Got 18 rounds. There we go.
Thanks for the help.
I need a grenade.
Take this.
Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. Oh, come on! Thanks for the help. Good lord. Just grenade after grenade after grenade. No worries. No worries. Good God. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. Oh goodness. Oh God.
I'm coming! I'm coming! I need your help!
Come on! Oh, come on! Okay, so we'll try with this. We'll try with this. Oh. Do I have treasures? Nope. There. What's this? Flash rounds. Those are flash. About $1,900. Is there anything useful I can get for that? Is there anything useful I can get for that? What about these oh, they're expensive. 15. I could get more of these. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. Alright, let's do it. Hey! Buddy, I need you whenever you need to take a commercial break. Oh, okay, well. I'll take a quick break. I just finished my food anyway. I gotta bring this to the thing. Shoot me a message on Instagram.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare.
The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
めっちゃめちゃにした。
めちゃめちゃに壊す。正義のために壊す。8つのマシンを乗りこなせ。爽快、痛快、メカアクション。任天堂64ソフト。ブラストドーザー6800円。
決め手は高度なテクニック。
任天堂64が3月14日から16,800円になります。
By Addison.
今始まる新たなボンバー伝説 3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発任天堂64で登場バクボンバーマン
Bomberman, mass destruction across the land. Makes a bomb any size, and he's yours to customize. Oh yeah, your very own Bomberman. Cross his path, you'll explode in the brand new adventure mode. Different levels to explore on Nintendo 64. Look out, it's the new Bomberman.
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場チョロ Q64 転がり回れコースを作れ4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ
64手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え任天堂64カスタムロボ
64今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトルチームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ空中戦で行こうよし行けよし
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える戦時のタイミングがバトルの決め手ロボもパーツもパワーアップ任天堂64カスタムロボ V2
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Oh, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, I got an idea. It's a dark, spooky night. What if, No, I'll do that tomorrow. I want to hang out with you guys. You okay? So, guys, yeah, sorry, I was just helping out a buddy. Just helping out a buddy. That's the thing. If you guys need help, if you need something in private or whatever, you guys come first. So, if you ever need me to... If you ever need to say something like off thing or anything, no worries. Let's see if I can kill one of these guys with... How do I get off the wall? Can I kill a licker with a rotten egg? No, you can't kill the licker with the rotten egg. Oh God!
Thanks. Thanks for the help.
Oh God.
I'm coming!
Much appreciated.
So guys, what is something that you are really good at that you're better than everyone else at? Because I truly believe that everybody has something that they're inherently good at. It could be musical talent, it could be athletic talent, it could be anything, but I truly believe that no matter who you are, there is one thing that you can do better than everyone else. What do you think? What do you think? I've never really thought about that. I think the thing that I can do better than anyone else is when there's like a really awkward situation, or like there's like, say you're in a group and like there's some kind of an argument or something. Like I'm really good at breaking the tension, you know, like getting things back to normal kind of thing. I think I'm really good at that. De-escalating situations. That's what I'm trying to do.
Thanks.
There's also a couple other things, but I'm not allowed to talk about that on YouTube. Oh, I got him. Perfect. I need ammo, though. Big time. Chris, give me the ammo. You know that I need ammo.
I need ammo.
Use this.
There we go. Do you have a green herb? No. Shoot.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on, okay. God. Okay. Ooh, spooky level. Oh, God. Oh, no. I need to get one of those electric bars because there's a challenge where you have to... There's a challenge where you have to destroy 30 of them. Ah. So there is a green herb. There is a green herb. This is good. This is good. Okay, this time we'll stay against the wall and let you rifle. This time, stay here, rifle time. Oh, goodness.
Much appreciated.
These guys are just posing.
Thanks.
No, Chris. Oh, okay, it was full. I've only got 2 up. Uh-oh. Do you guys know in this game, the nitrogen rounds? What are the nitrogen rounds strong against? Because everything I've used them against, doesn't seem to do anything. Hey, good night, Sleepy. Hey, get some sleep. Get some sleep, my man. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, buddy. I really, really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. There we go. There's gonna be at least 3 new videos tomorrow for members. Okay. Good night. Yeah, so I'm really excited for this provincial park trip. Probably go on the weekend. I'm gonna book the thing tonight. I already have all my food that I eat, so that's great. Where do I go here? Oh, do I go on the conveyor belt? If you just stay in the middle, you don't get affected by it. I have unlocked a lot of the unlimited ammo, but we're not going to use that until the hardest difficulty, if we're even allowed to.
Thanks.
But I'm excited for the. Damn it! I'm excited for the. I'm excited for the hardest difficulty because I'm pretty sure that a lot of the enemies change.
Thanks for the help.
Like when we played the professional mode on the Deadly Escape thing, there's enemies that I've never even seen before. Like different versions of the big hammer guy. I've never seen that before. Today I saw a huge Dave and Buster's. Or Buster's. I've never seen that place before. Oh no! Yeah, I've never seen that. I've never seen a real life. I didn't know that that was in Canada. But I saw one today when I was in Toronto. There's one.
Roger.
Good stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, I know this part. You know, I didn't know in this game, if you get a weapon... Oh, I don't have any grenades. Shit. If you get a weapon, and you want to sell it, and it's full of ammo, you'll keep all the ammo. So, if you get like a, let's say a Magnum, and you don't need it because it's, because it's an underpowered Magnum, you know what I mean? You can sell it, get all the ammo for it, use it on a different weapon. So I'm pretty sure we have to place one here.
Missiles?
Missiles?
I'd say a war, from the looks of it.
Very spooky stuff. Alright, guys. This month, let's get to 10,000 subs. That is my big goal. I would love to get to 10k subs.
Much appreciated.
That would be just fantastic. That would be very nice. Okay, there we go.
Thanks.
That will be very nice. Oh, also, me and my sister have planned what we're going to do to celebrate 10k. So, we're going to Canada's largest amusement park. And we're going to be going on all of the roller coasters. Well, we're going to get a fast pass. We're going to get a fast pass and go on as many coasters as we can. So that's what we're going to do. Oh god. That's what we're going to do to celebrate the 10k roller coaster.
Careful now. You don't know what it can do.
Oh god. It walked over 2 miles. Oh god, it's still alive! Good lord. Oh no! There. That was lucky. That was lucky. I love those insect animals. I think one of my favorite, characters from the first Resident Evil are the insects that are in the laboratory. I think they're pretty damn cool. I think they're pretty damn cool. Nice. There's gonna be another one. You know there's gonna be another one. If you have enough weaponry, you can blow the sacks off. Blow the sacks off. It's better than a tuck job. Oh man, look at my ammo. Look at my ammo. Oh, they don't die. Oh god! That's not good. That's not good. Okay, so you can't shoot those things. Oh, did this start me before the... Do I have to fight this thing again? Oh god, I do!
You don't know what it can do.
Oh god. Oh god. That didn't do anything. Good stuff. That's my purse! I'm so excited for the new season. I guess it's coming up pretty quick. So what do I have to do here? Oh. Oh God. There we go. I'm still hungry. I'm in the, you know what I'm in the mood for, Flipside? I'm in the mood for a Big Mac. But I hate going to the...
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
What is Chris doing?
Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Roger.
Morons taking forever. Guys, I'm gonna go grab another snack. I'm hungry.
Let's play. You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here. It listens. If only my family would. What? I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu hears what you say. Hey. Hey, move. Pikachu. My sister, the Pokemon master. Bulbasaur. Shh, don't confuse them. Pikachu understands almost 200 words. My sister knows like 12. You have to use the microphone. Hey, watch. Pikachu, this way. See, unlike my sister, a direct response. The more you talk to Pikachu, the better friends you get to be. Pikachu, oddish. See? Pikachu trusts me. That's because Professor Oak's always there to help. Sometimes friends are good to have. Of course, that totally depends on the friend. Dude, what's this? It's Hey You, Pikachu. Dude, can I play? Now I'm everybody's best friend. Okay, first, it's a one-person game. And second, you have to get Pikachu to trust you. Things like that don't just happen overnight. Dude, so can I play? I'm telling you, this takes patience. Patience is a virtue. Once you get Pikachu to trust you, there's all kinds of games to play and things to do. Like searching for buried treasure, and having picnics, or going fishing. Pikachu, pull harder. See? Pikachu listens and does stuff that you tell it to. It's way cooler than just a game. It's just like having a pet. Without the litter box.
Has anyone seen my good barbecue tongs? What did I say? No WWF. What's this?
Now Mom wants it. It's Hey You, Pikachu, my new best friend. You talk to Pikachu. And he actually listens. Watch. Pikachu, carrot. Dude, he didn't do it. It's just like the cartoon. Sometimes Pikachu only does what he wants. How do you know he's a he? Maybe Pikachu's a she.
Whatever, can I play?
Pikachu, carrot. Patience. It's all about patience. Mostly it's about fun. And if I were a commercial, I'd say...
Comes complete with microphone, N64 game pack with built-in voice recognition system, and of course, your new best friend, Pikachu.
Get Pikachu to come to you.
No, have Pikachu smash a pinata. Pikachu, there! This is a dream come true. Pikachu being my best friend, I mean. All you have to do is bring him home and just say, Hey you, Pikachu. Can I play now?
Get your own game.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job. Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey You, Pikachu, rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
64
Okay, I don't have any snacks. Damn it. I don't have any snacks. That's a huge pain in the ass. Okay. Oh, flame rounds. Okay. So, guys, I think tomorrow it's gonna rain.
Okay.
But I think I'm gonna do urban camping tomorrow and test out my tent. See what it's like in the rain. I can do it pretty close to
Yes.
I can do it pretty
This one
close
seems much
to
more
my
ferocious.
house. So if I get like really wet, I can get home pretty quickly. So I think I'll do that. You know what? I should have brought the magnums out. I should have brought the magnums out. Shit. Pancake tacos? Oh wow, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. Oh goodness. Hot honey. I love honey. When I get chicken, the only thing that I dip it in is honey. Or Canadian chicken sauce. Or Canadian chicken sauce. Canadian chicken sauce is the greatest invention ever. Oh god, is it good. Oh god, is it good. There we go. This is a very spooky boss. Uh-oh. Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh god. He's got a good amount of ammo. Oh, I got flame rounds. Alright. You can cook? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I can cook too. I really enjoy cooking. I really enjoy cooking. You know what I enjoy? It might sound really silly, but I used to work in the industry for a really long time, and one thing that I really enjoyed was plating. Figuring out different ways to plate everything so it looks the best, you know, instead of just throwing it onto a plate. Because there's a lot of I mean, when you go to a fancy restaurant, you're paying a lot of money, and part of the thing that you're paying for is the plating. You know, the plating of the food, how the food is displayed. So, whenever I worked in, I took pride in plating things really nice. But yeah, I really enjoy cooking. I've been in charge of cooking, there we go. I've been in charge of cooking well, I don't celebrate it with my family anymore, but for the last probably 15 years, I've cooked Thanksgiving dinner. And Christmas dinner. You know, that's something that I cook. Ever since I moved out, obviously I cook for myself. But even when I lived with my mom and dad, I started cooking Thanksgiving dinner when I was like 17, 18. Alright, so we should be able to upgrade some stuff now. Here we go. We'll go to the Hydra. Oh, look how much it costs. That's a shame. 13 grand. 13. It's a shame that we can't upgrade this anymore to get some ammo. Same with this. Okay. How much does this shotgun do? 900? You would think this shotgun would do a lot more than 900. The max is 550? I guess it has a lot more spread. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. There. There. Okay. Okay. Ready to go. What is, flip side? What's your favorite thing to cook?
Come on! What's all this nonsense about evolution and being worthy? What does she mean?
Something about a philosopher's stone and selecting DNA. It doesn't matter what she says. She's just a terrorist. End of story.
I think my favorite thing to cook is,
Then let's
the
go
steak
take care of
meal
business.
that I used to make for, my fiance. Whenever she would work late, I would, like, stay up until, like, 2:30 in the morning, and I would cook, like, this glorious meal. And, it was Wagyu beef. It was Wagyu steak. And, pasta and corn. And I would make, I would make this absolutely delicious dipping sauce for, and shrimp. King shrimp. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a king shrimp before, but they're hilarious. They're like this long. They grow anywhere between like 6 inches and like a foot. So they're like this long. So instead of having a bunch of shrimp, you have like 2 of them. You cook everything, no faves? I gotcha. I gotcha. I think I'm damn good at cooking. However, one thing that I can admit that I'm probably not very good at cooking is fish. Unless it's like fish and chips, like just batter it and like deep fry it. Unless it's like that, I don't really know how to cook fish because the only way that I've ever prepared fish, it was a very German style. So what you do is you gut the fish, right? And then you butterfly the fish. So it's breasts or it's fillets are like open like that. And then you just put 2 sticks into it like that, and you just roast it over. You just put it over a campfire for a few hours and let it roast and get smoked and stuff like that. and then after you just put like some lemon or some salt on it or something like that. But if you gave me like just a fish and said, here's a frying pan, cook this, I'd have a tough time with that. I probably still could, but it probably wouldn't be the best that you've ever tried.
Hold on. Stay with me.
I love cooking full chickens. You know, you get yourself a nice full chicken, you get some nice stuffing. Yeah, I like cooking like full chickens. When I move out, I'm going to get a... Oh god, look what these are. When I move out, I'm going to get a toaster oven that has a rotisserie in it. Yeah, I'm gonna get one that... Bam. Oh, come on! I'm gonna get one with a rotisserie, so I can start making some chickens. Okay, come on. Damn it! Oh god, fall back guys, fall back. Fall back. Oh god, there's still a gun guy. Where's the gun guy? Oh goodness. Look how fast it is. Chris, move! God! Just depends on what I have a taste for. Lately I've been deep frying a lot of things. I was at Walmart about 2 months ago, and I saw a tabletop deep fryer, and it was like $300, and I thought that it was absolutely the stupidest thing that I've ever seen, like for a home appliance, you know? I thought it was the stupidest thing I've ever seen as a home appliance, because I said to myself, all you need to do deep frying is a pot, you know? Oh no! Alright, we're gonna have to get mines. All you need to do deep frying is a pot, that's it. A pot and a thermometer. That's all you need. The idea of buying a $300 gadget, it's crazy to me. There we go. Okay. I'm looking forward to getting a little bit more on my feet. Because when I do better, like when I do better financially, I can afford to eat quality food. You know what I mean? As it goes right now, I can only afford to eat steak 8 times a month. And going to the gym like every day, 8 times a month is not enough. It needs to be at least 16 times a month. Yo, what's good, Tyler, my man? My main man. How are you feeling, buddy? How are you feeling? Thank you so much for joining me on this this late night Resident Evil stream. Thank you so much for joining me. So we know we're gonna have to fall back, so we're gonna be placing these all over the place. Oh, Lord. How are you feeling, Tyler? How are you feeling? Oh, God, these things are strong on this difficulty. There we go. Okay. Yikes. Me and my friends. Oh God, I don't have any ammo. I'm chilling. How's RE going? I saw RE2 made for cheap recently. Wondering how that game is. Oh, buddy, you'll love it. You'll love it. RE2 Remake is, I would say, as much of a good remake as the Resident Evil 1 remake is. The Resident Evil Nemesis game, it's not a bad game, but it's a bad remake. It's not a bad game, but it is a bad remake, the third one. But the Resident Evil 2 remake, top notch. Top notch. Very spooky. The graphics in it are gruesome. Like the graphics on it are very, like the damage effects that they do on the zombies and stuff is unbelievably realistic. So if you like shoot them in the face, it's gnarly, man. It's gnarly. There's not many games that I would consider like violent. Like this game, for example. There's lots of shooting and you can even blow off heads and stuff. But I still wouldn't really consider this like violent because it's unrealistic. But in oh, can I kick it? But no, the Resident Evil 2, if you can find it for a good price, even if you find it at, like, obviously don't pay retail for it now because of how old it is, but even if you bought it for like $40, I think it would be a good investment for you. And there's a lot of replayability. Gotcha, maybe I have to get one first then. Well, you don't need to. You don't need to. You can 100% play without playing one. Number 1 takes place in a mansion. You know, number 1 is about, you know, uncovering the kind of mystery, but it's all set in a mansion, right? It's all set in a mansion, and then the second game goes into, like, the entire city and what's happening in this city, you know? So that you really don't need to play the first one. And the characters aren't the same either. They're completely different. They're completely different characters in the first one. So if you wanna get the Resident Evil 2 is the introduction of several like main characters, so you can play Resident Evil 2 no problem without knowing that stuff. Resident Evil 1's great. Resident Evil 1's great, but it's a completely different kind of game. I think, to be honest with you, I think that you would enjoy Resident Evil 2 more. But yeah, it's really cool. Tyler, I don't know if I showed you this, but you know what I did the other about a... Oh no! Oh no, I knocked the thing over. A few months ago, a few months ago, I went to a comic book convention, and the voice actress that played Claire in the game was there, and she signed my copy of Resident Evil 2. And it's great because this is the Japanese version, and the Japanese version actually has her character on it, whereas the North American version just has the zombie graphic. But very cool. I've only played RE4 Remake, RE7, and Village and enjoyed all those. Okay, that's perfect because the first game is done with like fixed camera angles. Um, all of the games that you've played are games like this, where you aim and you have the aiming like this kind of thing. Or if you have a gun, you aim like this. You know, that all started in Resident Evil 4. Before Resident Evil 4, basically what would happen is your character would do this pose, and then you could only go left or right. And it was just a little bit more archaic. I'm not saying that it was a bad game, but it definitely didn't have modern controls, and that can take it out for a lot of people. But you know what? I'll tell you this: if you like puzzle solving, if you like, I mean, Resident Evil 2 has good puzzle solving. Resident Evil 1 is, to me, more of a puzzle solving game than a zombie surviving game, if that makes any sense. But for me, honestly, buddy, when it comes to the mainline Resident Evil games, they're all pretty good. They're all pretty good. They all have their ups and downs. Personally, I've never played Resident Evil 6, so I don't know about that. However, I am looking for it all the time on the e-store. Tank controls. Yeah, tank controls. That's what I was going to say. Tank controls. Yeah, I've got some really cool Resident Evil stuff. One thing I have that's very rare, it's probably the rarest Resident Evil thing that I own, is for a single week at arcades in Tokyo. For a single week, they had a promotion when you went bowling. And what round one will do, I don't know if you guys have ever been to round one.
Come on!
I don't know if they do it in North America, but you know how there's like a video screen at the end of well, you know what, RE1 is getting a remake in 2036. Yes, I know, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, I just forgot what I was gonna say. Shit. Okay. Oh God, he's still alive. He knows I'm Christian. Oh damn, do I need to wait for that? Or play the one remake that's available now? Buddy, to be honest with you, you're not gonna go wrong. You're not gonna go wrong. Right? Whatever version of whatever game you play, it's gonna be a good game. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a good game. If you're just entering the Resident Evil like universe, like the Resident Evil cinematic universe kind of thing, I would stick with kind of these this style where you walk behind, or at least it's first person kind of thing. So for if you're new to it, I would say go with the 2 remake, and then play the older ones after. But if you're committed to starting the whole thing, then start at 0, and then 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. Like, do that. But I would say if you're conflicted between Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2, go with 2. All of the Resident Evil stories tell different stories. So, for example, in Resident Evil 1, the stars of the game are Jill Valentine and Chris Redfield. And then in Resident Evil 2, the stars of the game are Claire Redfield and Leon. But then the third game is a continuation of Jill's story. And then the fourth game is a continuation of Leon's story. And then the fifth game is Chris Redfield's story. You know what I mean? So it's not necessarily in chronological order. It kind of goes one character and then a new character and then back to the first character. 20 at Walmart is bad. You can still buy video games at the Walmart. Where do you live? Where do you live? My Walmart doesn't sell video games. My Walmart still sells my Walmart still sells hardware, but my Walmart doesn't sell games anymore. That might just be my Walmart though. I don't know. We don't have a game, like a video game section. As a matter of fact, I went into Best Buy the other day to put together these USB keys. If you guys don't know, just putting it out there, to raise a little bit of money for my move, I took my entire professional photography portfolio and I put it on here, and I have 2 of them. And I'm selling them, and if anybody's interested in getting my entire portfolio, let me know. But I was in Best Buy the other day, and Best Buy actually has like a video game section. It actually, oh yeah, and why? Yeah. Sorry, Tyler. Best Buy actually had a video game section, like one aisle for Nintendo and one aisle for that, and it blew my mind because I hadn't seen a video game section since I was in Japan. It's gotten tiny at Walmart nowadays. They got the newest stuff when it comes out, though. I don't know. I never see it. I'll have to take I guess I'll have to take like a better look at it. Wait a minute. Aren't there supposed to be a bunch of like missile launching guys?
Come on!
I'd rather not.
Chris!
Out of the question!
Hurry up!
Out of the question!
Chris!
I can't right now.
What is he doing? NY. Hey, Tyler, I just wanted to let you know, I am doing a fan meetup in New York, this December. If you're around the area, it'd be great to meet you, my man. Go to GameStop mainly, just picked up some $5 Xbox 360 games today. Hey, that's great, man. Our GameStop went out of business. However, EB Games was sold to a new company and they relaunched in Canada. But we have a retro game store here that also sells like the newer stuff. So we're okay in my town. Tyler, I'm going to be starting my own video game store. I was thinking the other day of kind of like a what do I want to be doing by the time I turn 40? You know what I mean? I'm 34 now. I'm going to enjoy my 30s. You know, I'm not going to necessarily worry too much about settling down right now. I'm not going to worry too much about kids right now. I'm not going to worry too much about that stuff. But I would like to have something set up for when I'm 40 years old, you know. So, I've decided, you know what, Kai? You're not gonna get anywhere working like in retail and stuff like that. I want to get into cleaning in the meantime. I want to get into cleaning in hotels. Because then maybe it would allow me to like travel and work at different hotels. Also, if I got cleaning experience at a hotel, I might be able to land a job on a cruise ship. How cool would it be for me to go on a 6-month vlogging journey where I work on a cruise ship? You know, that would be very cool. But have you looked into the business side of starting one? Well, to be honest with you, what really is there to it? You know what I mean? Like, what is there to it? For the next little while, for the next few years, I'm going to invest in like inventory. You know, I'm gonna be searching around, buying up lots. I'll post some stuff on social media just saying, hey, listen, I'm looking to buy like lots of video games, not like 20. Like if you have an entire collection you want to sell, let me know and I'll pick it up. I've decided to dedicate $5,000 a year for the next this all starts though when I come back from Japan. So this would start about 2 years from now. But yeah, this will start when I come back from Japan. But what I'm gonna do is I'll invest about $5,000 every year into it, getting inventory and stuff like that. And then after that, I mean, you just need to sign a lease on rent. It's the same as renting an apartment, you know. You look for places for rent, and you'd rent it. To be honest with you, I'd probably just start online. And I know Whatnot is, Whatnot's a big website now, and I'm sure that by the time that I actually do it, you know what I mean? I'm sure that there'll be even more avenues to do it. So I'll probably just start it online. But if it got big enough, you can rent a lot of retail space for like $1,200 a month. And as long as your business is doing somewhat okay, you should be able to cover that. But first it'll start online, then it'll go to brick and mortar. Sounds like you're getting lots of games to play through before selling. Well, that's what works out great about it, because the thing is, these games, as long as I play the game on the live stream, I can write it off. I can write it off as a
Okay, I'm good
business
to go.
expense. Oh, well, I could write it off anyway as a business expense. But, yeah, one thing that's nice about having a monetized channel is all of even my furniture that I bought today, the furniture that I bought for the background of my thing, even that I'm writing that off because it's technically for a YouTube set, you know. So I should be able to get around quite a bit, but I figure, you know what? That's what I know. That's what I know best. That's what I know best, and if the business became successful, I could do annual business trips to Japan with the sole reason of going video game shopping. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the games that I got in Japan, are worth 2 or 3 times what they were worth in Japan over here, you know? So, that's what I'd like to do, and I gotta think realistically, because I do have a mental disability, and even when I'm doing well, I still have to recognize that. So I really don't want to go back into working retail, because there's just no end to it. There's just no end to it. When I worked at Home Depot, there was people there that have been working there for like 40 years. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to work in retail for 40 years. Fuck that. So I need to find like something that I can do myself. But I don't know. I don't know. Guys, I'll be right back. I have to use the washroom. I'll be right back.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare.
The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
めっちゃめちゃにした
めちゃめちゃに壊す正義のために壊す8つのマシンを乗りこなせ爽快痛快メカアクション任天堂64ソフトブラストドーザー6800円
決め手は高度なテクニック
任天堂64が3月14日から16,800円になります
By Edison。今始まる新たなボンバー伝説 3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発任天堂64で登場バックボンバーマン
Bomberman, mass destruction across the land. Makes a bomb any size, and he's yours to customize. Oh yeah, your very own Bomberman. Cross his path, you'll explode in the brand new adventure mode. Different levels to explore on Nintendo 64. Look out, it's the new Bomberman.
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場チョロ Q64 転がり回れコースを作れ4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ
64手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え任天堂64カスタムロボ
64今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトルチームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ空中戦で行こうよし行けよし
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変えるチェンジのタイミングがバトルの決め手ロボもパーツもパワーアップ任天堂64カスタムロボ V2
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Hello, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And how did you do? Oh, I didn't think you could break that. What exactly happened? So you were trying to pick up a balloon, but you were sideswiped by a squirrel, hit an oil slick, and smashed into the hind leg of a brontosaurus? Dirk, was Diddy a part of this? Tragic. Let's check in with our chief correspondent, Dent Chassis. Dent?
Trent?
Dent, as Dirk discovered, it seems we are dealing with something drastically different.
That's right, Trent. We believe Dirk was involved in what's called the adventure mode. This is no place for the faint of heart. Here's what we know so far. This realm pits you against a number of challenges. Make your way by collecting golden balloons. These unlock doors to 4 areas: Dino Domain, Sherbet Island, Snowflake Mountain, and Dragon Forest. Once inside, you'll explore the worlds and race the boss of each one. If successful, you'll take the Silver Coin Challenge. Collect all 8 coins.
Need an expansion pack to get it all in.
They didn't even tip me! And now, this.
Donkey Kong 64. And you thought insanity was crazy.
Heaven help us all.
64.
Hey.
Come on, kick it!
Donkey Kong が帰ってきた。今度は5匹で技決めた。任天堂ドンキーコング64メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場。ドンキーコング64。
ここだよな。ここが？そう。今度のドンキーコングの秘密。あ、剥がすなって。やばいぜ。大丈夫だって。行くぜ。
メモリー拡張パックでドンキーコングがもっとリアルにエキサイティングになって帰ってくる。ドンキーコング64、この冬メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場。
やるかやられるか。ドゥーム64、8月1日発売。
Doom 64 has been designed exclusively for the Nintendo 64, incorporating a new storyline that builds on existing Doom releases, ultra-smooth gameplay with precision control and performance, stunning 3D graphics, CD-quality music and sound effects, radically redesigned creatures, new and enhanced weapons and secrets, over 30 larger or more challenging levels than any previous gaming system could handle, all blended seamlessly to make Doom 64 the most incredible Doom ever. Doom 64 from Midway.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights.
Okay, guys, I've got good news. What I'm gonna do... Where my headphones go? Oh God. Okay. What I'm gonna do... I'm glad that I looked online because I want to get a new desk. I want to get a new desk, and I was gonna buy one that looked pretty damn good at IKEA for $199, but I Amazoned gaming desk, and there are some outrageously cool gaming desks that you can buy that are all like lit up with LEDs, and they have like plugs built into the desk for cable management and stuff like that. So I found one for $100 cheaper than the one that I had already like in my brain committed to buy, right? Oh no. And why isn't he using the shotgun?
I need your shotgun.
Take this.
Yeah, so
I need ammo.
got an extra $100 from my budget. So, what I'm gonna do, I think I might go up to that provincial park today. I think I might go up there today. I'm sorry you're going through growing pains, buddy. I'm sorry. That must be strange, eh? To be going through that as an adult. Oh, Lord.
Thanks for the help.
Okay. Okay. The horror. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, Lord. Oh. I got a very nice 55 desk for 70 on Amazon. Thick my legs are full. What is Chris doing? The fuck happened? Thick my legs, full space underneath. Yeah, the desk that I found, it's 57 inches. And, it's 57 inches, and, it has a... Hey, Wolf, what's up, man? I stopped by your stream when you were sleeping. I have to do all this crap again? Jeez. I stopped by your stream while you were sleeping, buddy.
Chris.
Good for you.
Come on.
Roger.
How are you feeling, buddy?
Okay, I'm good to go.
No, you...
Chris.
Okay. Here goes. Watch out for hostiles.
Damn it! Oh, God. How are you feeling this morning, Wolf? How are you feeling this morning? Okay. Okay. Or I could go to the city today. I could go to the city today. I mean, I'm already awake. I don't really have many opportunities to go to the city in, I don't really have many opportunities to go to the city in the future because, when I move, I'm gonna be a lot farther away from the bus stop. Would you guys like to see... would you like to see me go down and explore, like, Canada's largest Chinatown? What city? Toronto. I could go down, because I have an extra $100 that was in my budget. And the thing is, if it wasn't, I would put it back into my travel fund. But technically going down to Toronto would be travel for the channel. So I don't really feel bad about it. Got $100. I know a capsule hotel down there. And I really wanted to make a video last time, and the last time I went to Toronto, I actually had a really bad panic attack when I got there, and I went there for my birthday. I had all of this stuff planned out, and I had such a bad panic attack that I canceled all filming for the rest of the day, you know, and I didn't end up making that thing. So I could go back and try and remake that. What I was gonna do was we were going to explore Capsule Hotel. We were going to explore Capsule Hotel, and then we were also going to explore the largest Chinatown in the world. And also I was going to show off some other cool stuff. And I could do that. I mean, I'm awake. Today's a weekday. It's not a holiday or anything. The bus comes at 5 a.m., 6 a.m., and 7 a.m. The only problem with going down early is nothing's open. You know what I mean? Nothing's open.
Stay with me.
I think I might do that because you know what? I can go camping. The other option is I take the $100 and go camping. You know? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Because the thing is, when I move, I can still go camping just as easily. But I'm moving to the complete other side of town. I'm moving to the complete other side of town. And it'll be a good, like, 45-minute walk to the bus stop. You know, so I'm not going to go to the city as much then. You know what I mean? Go to Drake's house and throw eggs at it. You're not the first person to tell me that. You're not the first person to tell me that. That's hilarious. Oh god.
You okay?
No, I'm not going to Drake's house. I don't associate with minors. I mean, the Chinatown set, there was some great food. Well, yeah, there's a lot of really interesting things to explore in the Chinatown here. One thing that I've found is I found an entire fake Pokemon store. Here, let me show you something. I found an entire fake Pokemon store selling everything that was fake. And so I bought this just as a joke, and I bought a couple packs to see what was in it. Let me show you what was in this. First of all, this was $3 for what's inside here. And look at what they put in here. Like every single card. Hold on one sec. They put like 100 EX cards in there. Some of them are the rarest cards, obviously. Yeah, like this one. The rarest card in the whole set. You know what I mean? The rarest card in the whole set. And just so many EX cards. And it's so funny because they're just stickers. Like, they're just stickers on the back of these things. So I thought it would be funny to show off that store. You know, let's go get Pokemon cards and And what I could do is, in the video, I could pretend that I think they're real. You know what I mean? Oh, we're getting the best deal ever, you guys. We're getting the best deal ever, you guys. Try to find a Mogwai in an antique shop there. Well, you know what, guys? The thing is, if you will watch it, I will make it. You know what I mean? If you guys are down, then I'm down too. If you guys are down, I am down too. There's a couple things that I would like to do, to be honest with you, down in Toronto. Like, I would like to go... This sounds super gay because it is inherently super gay. But, there we go. I would like to go to, the men's spa. Not for like hooking up or anything, but I would really like to have sauna time, and I would really like to have mineral bath time and stuff like that. I haven't done that since I was in Japan, you know, so that's something that I could do while I'm down there. Another thing that well, obviously I couldn't film that though, obviously. That's more of a private thing. But there's a couple things that I could do down there. And then you know what, too? The hotel. The last time I went to the hotel, I talked to the guy about possibly coming back and making a full-on video about the hotel, because I went there like 2 days after it opened. So if I went back, I could correspond with them some more, and I could say, like, hey, I'm back, still interested in doing that, you know, just check it up on the place. And, as a matter of fact, I have, like, $300 saved up, on my travel rewards, so I wouldn't even need to pay for the hotel. I wouldn't even need to pay for the hotel. The only problem is every time I stay up late, then I get there, and then around 4 o'clock I'm exhausted. But we'll see. I think I will do that. I think I will do that. Maybe this time I won't have a panic attack. Hey guys, I really appreciate you watching my stuff. I really appreciate you watching my stuff. It really means a lot to me. Really means a lot to me. Okay. What do I do? Oh, yeah.
Come on! Roger!
Try to find a cheap 360 power cord there. Oh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. To be honest, I'd rather get it in my own town, though, because I don't really want to lug around like that. Because it's a big box. You know what I mean? Not a bad idea. I would be going to the video game store. So we would be there anyway, because the video game store is in the Chinatown. Wolf, you're welcome. Thank you, my man. Thank you. It's so nice to see. It's so nice to be with you. So nice to see you. You know, care about you guys. So it means a lot to. Oh, come on. There we go.
Okay, we're moving again.
I just see cords bagged up a lot of the times in game stores, so maybe it wouldn't be a bulky box, something to look out for. I'll keep an eye out. You know what I think I'll be more in the market for, though? My sister has a Wii, and she said that I'm more than welcome to borrow it. So, I think the first game, 007 Nightfire. 007 Nightfire, I haven't played it since I was a kid, but I remember that was my favorite James Bond game. More than GoldenEye, more than any of the other ones. That was my favorite one. So I'll probably pick that up. There's a couple things that I could do. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to go early, and then I think I'm going to go to the Man Spa, and then because the Man Spa is open 24/7, I'll go there, hang out for a little bit in the morning, wait until things open up, and then I'll go out and explore Chinatown, check into the hotel. And you know what? I really have needed to finish my merch store. I've really needed to finish my merch store because I have a bunch of designs that I just haven't put up yet. I've been a little discouraged because merch doesn't sell that fast. But I talked to another one of my YouTube buddies, and he was like, "Yep, that's just normal. You know, it's just pretty normal." So it would be good for me to get out of my element, so I could concentrate on something. I find that I can't really concentrate here. I guess that's why, like, a lot of people go to, like, the library to study and stuff like that. I just can't concentrate here. I was digging deep in our shed and found Smash Brawl and Mario Kart for my Wii today. Oh, that is so cool. My sister thinks that it would be hilarious if I did a Wii Fit live stream. Where I started doing, like, live workouts and shit. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'll tell you what, you guys. Oh, here, this is what I'm missing. There we go. Does she have a Wii Fit board? Oh, I'm sure she does. I'm sure she wouldn't recommend that I do it if she didn't have it. I can't imagine that a Wii Fit board would be very expensive. I could be wrong. It could be a collector's item now, but can't imagine a Wii Fit board is a very high demand. She also wants me to do a not Dance Dance Revolution, the Just Dance games. She wants me to dance. Oh God. Okay. It's settled. It's settled. I'm gonna go to Toronto tonight. Tomorrow. It's settled. Thank you for inspiring me. The old Just Plants are a dance, new games or subscription service. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay.
You know what I need to do, though? If I'm going to stay up, I need to get rid of my energy drinks, because if I sit here and drink energy drinks all night, I'm gonna have the worst kind of bathroom problems. Let me go get a big thing of water, and I'll make sure that I drink all that before I leave. Give me a second, buddy. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
私、自分の部屋が欲しいの。
自分の部屋か。ちょっと早いかな。君だけの部屋を動物の森に作ろう。家具を揃えたり、おしゃれをしたり、手紙を書いたり。アルバイトも。さあ、何から始めようかな。パパも住んでいいかな。任天堂64動物の森。パパの部屋どう？いいじゃないか。4人まで。64。
自分の部屋が欲しいの。
ちょっと早いかな。動物の森に君だけの部屋を作ろう。家具を揃えたり、おしゃれをしたり。さあ、何から始める？任天堂64動物の森。
パパも住んでみる？
Duke Nukem 0 Hour for Nintendo 64. For mature audiences only.
Oh. 13 weapons, 40 new and returning characters, hundreds of new puzzles to solve, and 15 larger-than-life 3D levels. Earthworm Jim 3D. Get in, or get out.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
Sorry.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
姿もかっこいいねなんて言ってる場合じゃないよ。ほらほら見て見て、ナイスジャンプナイスターン。俺ってかっこいいね。どうなのよこの走り、すっげえの。やればできるもんだこれが。こいつは手強いコースだぜ。技を磨いて駆け抜けろ。任天堂エキサイトバイク64。
F1 World Grand Prix sur Nintendo 64. Vous n'en reviendrez pas.
あの時あのコーナーさえクリアしていたら、あの時あの雨さえ止んでいたら、君のテクニックがもう一つの結末を作る。任天堂64 F1 ワールドグランプリ
Non mais t'as vu ça? Est-ce que tu l'as vu? Mais Matt, sans deck, Matt! Inutile de revoir ces images. Allez, revoyons-les. F1 World Grand Prix 2 sur Nintendo 64. Et pour que le deuxième de la course ne soit pas en reste, t'as vu ça, mon gars?
ファミスタシリーズ最強のゲーム決めるぜナムコファミスタ64登場64
僕は強い武器を作りたい。
僕は何度も挑戦したい。
僕は頑丈な城を作りたい。何度も挑戦、何度も楽しい。任天堂64風来の試練2鬼襲来試練場。
64
私、自分の部屋が欲しいの。
自分の部屋か。ちょっと早いかな。君だけの部屋を動物の森に作ろう。家具を揃えたり、おしゃれをしたり、手紙を書いたり。アルバイトも。さあ、何から始めようかな。パパも住んでいいかな。任天堂64動物の森。パパの部屋どう？いいじゃないか。4人まです。
64
自分の部屋が欲しいの。
ちょっと早いかな。動物の森に君だけの部屋を作ろう。家具を揃えたり、おしゃれをしたり。さあ、何から始める？任天堂64。
Alright, guys, I'm back. So, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm not going to get a new desk. The desk I have now is a desk. So, I'll just use this one. Oh, this part of the game is tough. As a matter of fact, we gotta go to the store here. Yes, usually what I do is, I add... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what my personal stuff is. I'm gonna go to Toronto today. It's gonna be fun. I'll do a live stream while I'm there. I'll do a live stream while I'm there. Proximity bomb. Yikes. Okay. I think that's good. I play Wii Fit U sometimes. It's fun. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. I have never played a game like that. Hey, Flipside, do you remember, by any chance, do you remember the show,
More ruins.
do you remember the show...
If we want to find out, we're gonna have to lower that.
Come on, Kai, you can do
And we
it.
need to
You can
locate the
do it.
controls. Maybe they're in that building.
Do you remember the show Takeshi's Challenge? Takeshi's Challenge, it was like a game show. It was like an obstacle game show, but it had absolutely no safety. And people were constantly like seriously injured during it and stuff. Well, they made an NES game of that, and it uses the power, the foot thing that you use in what's it called, the power pad. So that would be fun to play if I could get my hands on that. That would be fun to play if I could get my hands on that.
Chris!
Roger!
No! Chris Rogers, my name!
I'll get the elevator moving.
Come on!
Okay,
Come on!
okay.
Oh, you know what I just thought of? The Blue Jays are on a 9-game winning streak. The Blue Jays are on a 9-game winning streak. We're on top of the division. Maybe there's a Blue Jays game tomorrow. Maybe there's a Blue Jays game tomorrow. Okay, today, 7:30, Blue Jays at White Sox. Aw, shoot. Damn. That would have been fun. That would have been fun. Go to a Blue Jays game, because a Blue Jays game only costs $20. A Blue Jay, and now that I don't drink alcohol anymore, it's going to a baseball game is very affordable for me. I don't drink alcohol. I'm not really that big of an eater either. What I usually do is I bring in a bag of sunflower seeds, because you can chew on a bag of sunflower seeds for a really fucking long time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can chew on sunflower seeds for a long time. So I usually bring a bag of sunflower seeds, and then I'll get myself maybe like a popcorn kind of thing, and then that's it. Going to a Blue Jay, going to baseball games in general is a lot cheaper than going to really any other game. When I was in New York, I looked into going to a Giants game, and the cheapest tickets that I could get were like 280 like American dollars.
Come on!
It was crazy how expensive that was. So, unfortunately, not. I'm hoping that the ticket prices for the Jets are better though, because I'm gonna start following the Jets next year, just because I know that they've been historically bad. And the thing is, if you're a sports fan, you know that eventually they will win. It's just simple math. Eventually they will win. So I kind of like to watch trash teams and then watch them for a few seasons, and then when they actually do succeed, it like means more. I'm also gonna start watching. Come on. Oh. You've been a Jets fan all your life. Hey, that's great. That's great. Then we have something to talk about. We'll have something to talk about. Oh, come on. They haven't had a Super Bowl win since 1969. Hey, man, my family is a Toronto Maple Leaf fan, and they haven't won since 1967. Yeah, I like watching teams that, you know, be prepared for false hope and disappointment. Well, you know what, buddy? I like rooting for the underdog. I like rooting for the underdog. And this will be my first year watching the NFL. No, when I was young, I think one of the reasons why I want to watch the Jets as well is when I was young, like super young, I was in grade like 4 or something, and I don't know if you guys remember having like year-long class projects, you know? But my teacher was a huge NFL fan, and she wanted everybody in the class to, for the group project, she wanted us to make like a playbook kind of thing. And what she wanted us to do is just throughout the NFL season, make a collage of like the sports page of that team, right? So everybody had to draw teams out of a hat, and I picked the Jet. So every Sunday, I had to check in on Sportsnet and see what the Jets did. And I had to record the stats from like the players and stuff, like how many yards they got and you know, the stuff like that. But I never actually watched the games. I watched the replays and I did the research to find out what they did, but that was my only real exposure to NFL football. Thanks for popping by on the stream. Hey, not a problem, man. Not a problem. A lot of the time, buddy, I am there, but I'm a very busy guy, and when I'm not on YouTube, I'm either like cleaning or packing or sleeping, you know? So I feel bad because I wish that I could sit down and chat with a lot of you guys like you do with me, but I'm just busy. But I am there. I am there. If you ever see, like on your stream, that you've got one viewer and nobody's talking, that's me. You know, that's me. Also, what I do... Oh, God. What I do whenever I see you guys streaming, I will open up a new... Oh, God. I'll open up a new browser page on my thing, and I'll open it, and then I'll mute you, and then I'll just leave it on. Because even though I'm not watching, at least that way, you'll get watch time from it. So I always try to do my best. I always try to do my best. The problem is, like, 80% of the people that watch my live streams also live stream. So when I press on my subscription tab, there's usually like 7 or 8 live streams going on at the same time. And I try my best to drop by and into all of them, but there's a lot of people. I really do mean it when I say that I support the people that support me, because yeah, I try my best. I keep you guys on lock. Oh, goodness. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna beat the game. I'm gonna beat the game, and then I'm gonna pack up, because when I go traveling, I don't bring a backpack anymore. I just bring my carry-on. But I'm gonna pack up my computer and stuff. Oh, come on. Because I have a lot to do. By the way, guys, there's gonna be a new merch drop. There's gonna be a new merch drop. By... What day is it today? By Friday. Okay. It's nice that they let you pick the... Is there another one? It's nice that they let you pick the things up. Okay, machine gun rounds. I think we're safe. Uh-oh. Let's go. Oh, goodness! Oh god, that was lucky. Oh no. That was spooky. All right, we're good. Okay. Come on, this doesn't need to be this long. That's what she said. Also, I think this game is setting unrealistic expectations for women. Then again, there's no way Chris is moving that thing either. Oh yeah, why don't you just push the 3-ton dumpster out of the way? Oh yeah, no problem. Oh, that's where I put my golden chalice. I've been looking for that for a while. I put it in the utility shed in the power depot. Silly me. So guys, yes, I'm going to use some of the money that I make from YouTube to do this trip today. So thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. That really means a lot to me. Thank you for being able to support me. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to do cool stuff like this, you know? And really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So I just want to say thanks so much. Thanks so much. Really appreciate you guys. Oh, also, I measured my arm. The first time I measured it, it was... Oh no, this boss battle. Okay, this is what we're doing.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spend to play with.
7 minutes is all I can stand to play. What a dick. No, you know what I need? Okay. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Alright, so we got 28,000. There. I'm gonna take over this now. These are acid rounds, so that's pretty cool. But I need the Magnum. That's the big thing. We can get rid of these. This boss battle is a pain in the ass. Rifle ammo. There. Okay, I think this is good. I don't know if we can use the flash grenades, but maybe we can. Actually, maybe we can use the flash grenades, and maybe we can do this. Oh, one more thing. There. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spend.
Thanks for the help.
Oh no. What do you think of Resident Evil 5? I love Resident Evil 5. I mean, it's different. But, if you like Resident Evil 4, you should like Resident Evil 5. Same kind of action.
Stay with me.
Damn it. Okay, we'll do the running away strategy. I know there is a way to damage him. I think it's while he's attacking you, which is confusing. Oh, you know what? There.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spend to play with.
Spooky. Spooky, spooky.
Come on!
Okay, so maybe...
Performance indeed.
Oh, you can counter-attack them. I get it. I get it.
You can have it.
Oh, God. Oh, look, I'm damaging him. Oh, fudge on my... Dang it. Dang. Shoot. So the tree you've completed... No, I've never completed it. I'm going to. I've never 100%ed any game. Well, any modern game. I've 100%ed like a lot of Nintendo 64 games and stuff like that. But anything that gives you achievements, kind of thing, I've never unlocked every single achievement in a game. So that's what I'm going for. Isaac reminded me though. Isaac reminded me that I am basically 100% done the first Resident Evil. So I'll be playing that probably tomorrow. Oh wait, no, I'll be in Toronto tomorrow. So no live stream tomorrow, no video game live stream. Like today, later on today, because I'll be away. Has anybody here ever shot one of these guns that I'm shooting right now? I don't know what it's called.
You can have it.
Oh goodness.
You take that.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
God, she's so bossy.
You can't hide forever.
Yes, I can. How do we get into this area? Is that M16? No, I've done M4s. M6. Oh, okay. I don't know what it is.
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
I don't have any gun knowledge. The only gun that I know for sure, if you showed me a picture of it and said, what is this gun? The only one that I know is a Derringer.
We should hide.
The only one that I know is a Derringer. Just because it's the Resident Evil 1 survival pistol that the guy was gonna use, to, you know, end it all. And it had like a cool engraving on it. So I always liked that gun, the single shot Magnum Derringer. I always thought it was pretty cool. I always thought that it was cool to put a Magnum round in something so small. Because Magnum rounds are powerful, aren't they?
Come on, come on, come on.
Thanks. You okay? You're merely postponing the inevitable.
You know, AK and a Desert Eagle. Oh yeah, I know an AK-47. I wouldn't know a Desert Eagle though. I wouldn't know a Desert Eagle.
Roger. You can't hide forever.
Is this a Desert Eagle? The Hawk? Uh-oh. Oh, goodness.
Ah, there you are.
Why is he British? He wasn't British in the first game. Like in the original game. That's the one? Oh, okay, I gotcha. A revolver. Yeah, but a revolver is a style of gun. Oh, come on! Yeah, a revolver is a style of a gun. If you were to tell me, like, I guess I would know what a Smith & Wesson is. I guess I would know what a Smith & Wesson is. Like a, what do they call that gun? Just a thing. I know what a Colt 45 looks like. I know what a Colt 45. That's like the cowboy gun, right? So I guess I do know. I guess I do. Not really though. All right, Bane.
You can't hide forever.
Big Hurricane Rana.
There's no point in hiding.
RPG 7. RPG 7. Is that just like a rocket launcher? But still, I don't know what a rocket launcher looks like. I've seen so many different rocket launchers in like movies and stuff. I have no idea. I know what a bazooka looks like. Like, it's just like a little tube. I know what a mortar looks like.
Oh, playtime is over. How fortunate for you.
You know, I always hear Americans talking about
If we could remove that device on her
their
chest, she'll never touch
what's
a
it
normal.
called? Their guns and stuff, but how come none of them protect their houses with mortars?
Jill, what are you doing? We have to get the device off her chest. Keep her pinned.
You gotta be very careful with
We
this.
have to get the device off her chest.
I'm not gonna risk it again. I'm pressing the wrong button.
Watch yourself, okay?
Oh Lord.
Stop this! Jill, answer me!
Oh goodness. Oh goodness. No! There's a herb right around the corner.
Thanks for the help.
This boss battle reminds me of the Castlevania 64 boss battle. There's a vampire boss battle in Castlevania 64, and he's just in like a big room like this, and he's just running around, jumping off the wall. Same thing. Damn it!
It's me, Chris! Don't you recognize me?
God!
You're gonna kill her! You're gonna kill her! We have to get the device off her chest!
Dang it! And I hit her with 2 magnum shots.
Come on, snap out of it!
Oh no. A drawbridge, yes.
We have to get the device off her chest!
Oh my lord.
Don't do this! Jill.
Oh is so stressful. Both of our health if we get hit again. Yes! Hell yes. Dragon would be nice, but maybe in 10 years when scientists start making them.
Chill.
Oh, yeah. You know, I've been to Europe several times, and I've seen houses. Yeah, but
Chris.
I've seen houses in Europe that have like moats and stuff. Very cool. But they're not built for security. They're just like built around rivers kind of thing. All right, guys, listen. I'm gonna leave it at this because I'm actually gonna catch the really early bus into the city. Usually I go on like the 7 a.m. bus. This time I'm gonna go on like the 5 a.m. bus. So I'm gonna get ready and oh, a new gem, excellent. I'm gonna get ready and do all of that kind of stuff. I might be back on in like a little bit if I've gotten like all of my packing done and everything's ready to go. Then I'll come back on until I leave. But you know what? I think I can buy that ridiculous Magnum now. I think I can buy that ridiculous Magnum. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I don't have enough. Damn. So that's what we're going to be looking for in the future. That's what we're going to be looking for in the future. I can get rid of a lot of this. 150, that's it? It's not even worth selling. Oh, okay, I'll sell this. There we go. There we go. Look how big the firepower can be. Look at how big. At that point, just it's a one-hit kill for everything. At that point, it's just a one-hit kill for everything. You always want to keep the capacity pretty low because you get a free what's it called when you upgrade it? Free ammo. So only upgrade the capacity when you're low on ammo. There we go. Lightning Hawk. Ah, see? We get the Magnum ammo for it. That is very good news, because then we can do this. There. Okay, I think we are good. We got lots of guns. That's good. All right. Oh, hold on one more sec. There. Spooky. Very spooky. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna get ready for my stuff. I'm gonna have a bath. I'm gonna chill out, guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being here with me tonight. Really, really means a lot. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, I'll see you when I'm going to Toronto.